Now you can change it up, turn it down, and just use any gun that you like.
Great point, Warden. Absolutely love the new update. If you guys want to beam down players like some of these pro players, if you guys want to beam down players like Ali Hassan, get your game updated.
Really do. Wait. Oh, next game started. Oh, well, game number 4. We're not wasting a time at all. We're on to start point number 1
why would
already.
it not start, Warden?
I was just surprised, man.
You're such a clown sometimes. Great start by Smart Omega. 33 seconds to go, though. Wolf attacking the top side of Manifest, but not winning out their gunfight because the Supreme Whoopi is in house and he is cleaning.
Smart Omega didn't really play Shenda onwards the group stage, but where Wolf was so questionable was up against the Broke Boys Club. They won that one, 250 to 244 with a comeback. I'm all in it. I'm crediting them for their valiantness, but at the same time, you know, it wasn't too close of a fight for me. But they did back it up now with the statistics between Scaddy. So I'm half-hearted here. Let's just see if they can retain the consistency that they were able to show on the last run for the group stage.
Yeah, let's see if or not they can whip out their best. Wolf will find the break. This is most definitely a money hill, especially if you've got the driveway, but the driveway now with the team in yellow. Smart Omega using that, hopping back in, and the Freddy will find a double as well. Kendi on form. One final challenge, but Yo Bobs single-handedly steps into the home of Smart Omega and asks big questions, and Wolf will be able to use that momentum. Hops on in. The rest of them win out their gunfights, and they take the hill away. Final 20 seconds. Smart Omega says, I'm not dealing with this form of Wolf. I'm going to take P3.
Yeah, I mean, really good call here for them. Not investing the life at all. Not feeding the momentum here for the set of Wolf. So remaining scrap time is going to be enough for them to lower things down to at least like a 6-point discrepancy. We move over now to hardpoint number 3, where we need to see Umbrella balcony getting taken over, as long as Warehouse as well. And so far, Smart Omega is doing exactly those factors, and they want to define themselves to the right side of the map.
41 to 36. 1 minute on the side of Smart Omega. Do they have the beautiful break coming through from Wolf? Barely giving Smart Omega any of the points this time around on P3. They sneak it away as well. The Purifier will get taken out of the equation, but it doesn't really matter. The gunfight is there. Smart Omega still with the spawns from the right-hand side. They overextend towards the lounge side as well. A big wraparound coming through from 2 players out of Smart Omega here. Tin as well as Kendi. Winning out these gunfights means they get the hill.
You can't really let go of warehouse control here for the set of Smart Omega if they want to continue to get this capture ongoing. And so far, they want to march in towards the well side. But with Rage here having this Purifier, might just be able to lock things down. Tin getting the proper read, dancing around, but the Purifier is just overpowering to deal with right now. And Wolf, they are now on this lead, getting the scrap time, extending it furthermore. It's going to be around a 30-point lead here for the set of Wolf. But once again, it's going to be a 50-50 rotation now here all the way down to hardpoint number 4. And so far, Smart Omega, they win the first set of gunplay.
Great.
Gunplay.
Shut up. See, moments like that, he just stays silent one. I'll pick it up. Try to run away with this one now. And Smart Omega on the back foot. Pretty well fine. Risky. A double operated setup from Wolf. They want to make this their money hill, and thus far they've been doing a fantastic job. But now, only 20 seconds down. 40 more to go. The opportunity still is there for Smart Omega, but a one-sided attack might play against them. Can they win their gunfights? No. And they do get punished for that maneuver.
They're transcending here onwards for Shenda, but with Cavs here with the Sparrow, it's going to be hard to zone out now so far. Cavs going to the left side, Whoopi onto the right, sprays down, gets the kill, gets traded off, has pushed up, gets one more up front, sprays down, and then gets the Cavalry to come through. And it's going to be a split spawn situation for the set of Wolf, but leaning towards the office side. But they want to invest all of the players going to the open hallway, and unfortunately, they're not going to be able to get any opportunities anymore here on this hardpoint number 4. First set and done, we go back to the first hardpoint.
Oh, the players on the side of Wolf just cleaning out the second floor. Look at this, man. AG just keeping up that pressure. It's beaming down every single corner, but Whoopi out of nowhere finds the headshot. Smokes in town. Cavs will be able to sneak away the points on the hill with the utility, and nobody else there to question him in the gunfights just yet. Jamin stops the bleeding for just a second, but exposes himself as Kevs takes advantage. Now on the opposite side, Kevs just needs to focus down on one angle here. Should be able to find two, but only a single one as he gets traded out by AG. 105 to 76. Smart Mega slowly making their way back in now.
You know, I gotta hand it down here for Smart Mega and Wolf. They're playing Shenda so perfectly well. They're finding to one side and just playing off the anchors. Until then, let the objective do the dirty work inside a hill, and that has been the storyline here for the set of Smart Omega and Wolf. But where it goes to show, especially on the rotations, it's gonna be hardpoint number 2 to 3 to 4. So it's now gonna be Wolf here winning the first set, but Cavs gets the gunfight, and he has this opportunity to get a cut off as well towards small room and all the way down to driveway, while the rest of his teammates heading on from checkers now into the hard point.
107 to 95. Yet again, we've got a close matchup in front of us here. Wolf. They open up this money hill, and this time they've got the driveway. Purify in hand as well. Operator's gonna give them the advantage. No advantage at all. Purifier goes down. Yo Bob still keeping things alive for the side of Wolf. And the War Machine will find a connection alongside that Hunter Killer drone as well. But the guy himself goes down. AG is in town with the claw, and he continues to spray through the smoke. Finds the connections, hits the quadra, and Wolf now slowly running away with the hill.
Smart Omega gonna fall back now. AG is just over driving the situation. 20 seconds remain, and they are about to claim the remaining scrap time as well. Smart Omega spawning all the way down the back monument, and now they don't really have any opportunities anymore to get the contestment here on this hardpoint number 2. And Wolf, with that play from AG, they're gonna be able to translate a lot of points, convincing lead here as they move over to the rotation for hardpoint number 3.
We're talking about hidden strats. Smart Omega playing. Now you see it, now you don't with your strats. 159 to 95, but still pretty winnable here. It does get the hill away just for a tap. Moves away. Smart Omega still with the lead.
Revitalized, overdrive, Smart Omega and Wolf, energy popping through. But now it's gonna go back to a scrappy mess here on this hardpoint number 1. To the fountains we go. So far it's gonna be Wolf getting the initial gunfights down below, but Smart Omega will hop right down from the skies. And they want to put themselves into the mix inside the hardpoint. AG on top gets one cut off. It's still a back and forth we go. Smart Omega and Wolf showing us how Ashenda should be played.
Gets the slay as well. They're reaching for the 200. One more player on the side of Wolf will be able to drag the hill away, and they leave Justin all alone on the hill. Kevs backs him up as well, and through the smoke, the utilities used perfectly yet again from Smart Omega. And that just disables Wolf from beaming them down from up top. But the moment he steps away from the smoke, the hill gets given away. But Smart Omega on the rotation already to take that driveway as well as this P2.
Get the scraps, get the early rotation. That's exactly how you'd want to go if you're on the side of Cavalry comes on. Wolf, the flow is not enough, and they are having a hard time getting the break inside the hill.
Everybody's on performance here for the side of Smart Omega. Kevs on the 24, but that's really not going to hurt them at all. As long as Din can continue giving exactly what he's been giving, risky alongside Kendi, Whoopi on the sleigh as well. But they're going to be taking their foot off the gas pedal a tad bit here. One more opportunity to challenge, but not taken by Smart Omega. Could this be a mistake? Because this will allow Wolf to catch up with them for sure. Smart Omega on the super early rotation towards Warehouse.
Two storylines here. Smart Omega hold their ground, they win off the game. Wolf, if they can get the break and get the pinch, they can win off the game as well. And it's all going to calm down to this matter now. Absolute perfection is something that we have to see for both teams here. War Machine for Whoopi, investing it down, zoning things down the ground here for the side of Wolf.
Chat is fighting over Warden at this point of time. This chat is a riot for sure. Smart Omega, War Machine, this time, Whoopi's hands will deliver shot after shot after shot. And now it's gonna be the Sparrow gameplay, but the denial is there. Rage sends in the sticky to take out the operator player. J-Bit pauses the bleed for just a little bit and overextends as well to cut off those rotations from the side of Smart Omega as Wolf now tries to equalize against Smart Omega on the 230.
But the umbrella here, Smart Omega, they have the chance to just drop down from the skies, pop inside a hill, and stop the bleeding to come true. They're on the lead right now, but might not last any longer no more, as Wolf here still winning the gunfights inside the hill. Hop right up, Kendi out. Wolf now here holding the spawns down. Smart Omega on the well side. Scrappy mess for them. They gotta reside back for P4.
Yep, 233 to 231. Wolf with the lead. Finally in the matchup after playing trail for so long now. And this is just going to turn the heat up a tad bit more. Smart Omega, what have you got? The in and out strats. The on and off plays. This time Smart Omega needs to deliver, but it's Wolf that opens up this hill.
This is a nightmare here for Smart Omega. Defined spawns here for Wolf, but Kendi makes the play. Finds the fourth with an equalizer. Equalizing the game. They get the break. They get it through. Smart Omega now on the driver's seat.
And they attack all from the right-hand side, but you can see the extra wraparound coming through from Rage as well. That wins over the hill for Wolf for a tad bit. But Warden, just 6 more points needed here for Smart Omega. And the try is going to be denied. Pincer maneuver coming on through thanks to the RNG spawns for Smart Omega.
Oh, but Yobabs makes the play of his life. Risky gets the trade. Smart Omega still playing this one down to the T, but more players will be found over for Wolf. 4 more points to claim. Kendi wants to make the play, but it doesn't happen no more. Wolf, 1 more kill to seal off the game, and they absolutely do.
Oh, what a beautiful play, and what a comeback from Wolf. And that is the equalizer. Game number 5 we have between these two titans, between these two veterans. And this rivalry has been brewing for the past 3+ years. And what a crazy matchup we've got on our hands. And once again, man, the Magicians, Smart Omega, now you see it. But that time we didn't.
Now you see it, now you don't. You don't. You don't see it. You don't see them get this Shinda run. So AJ, with 2 for Wolf, with 2 for Smart Omega, We are granted a game number 5. Going down to search and destroy. Here we go.
S&D. I can't say it's the strongest map or the strongest mode for Smart Omega at this point of time. A 33% win rate, my friend. Out of 6 matches played, they've only won against ABC Esports, but even that went into overtime. They won that 12-10. Won against WDC Xenon, but we shouldn't even count that matchup because Wolf is a totally different quality as opposed to WDC Xenon. That's a high.
And it's going to be a bit of a... It's very hurtful here for Smart Omega. I mean, after all, this is not their map of pick here for game number 5.
Yeah.
So I just want to see what kind of bag they can offer here, what kind of tricks they have in their bags. Until then, we could see an absolute fight. But once more over, bringing back your statement right there, Smart Omega on Search and Destroy hasn't been able to put up a convincing run, even back in the run here for Meltdown 75. It was just a bit of a mishap here for Wolf, as they did lose a bit of momentum. But till then, they got the final adjustment. What more over as we move over to Express, Search and Destroy, where this is really going to be blessing the players that can excel in close quarter combat.
Yeah, man. And, great plays overall coming through from both sides there. And I have to say, valiant effort by Tin as well as Risky from the side of Smart Omega, who just trying their very best to hold their site down. But it was the pushes, the relentless push from Wolf. They had the driveway spawn one after the other. They just kept hopping right back in there. And towards the very end, it was Rage that got the slays out. I mean, beautiful effort coming through from Wolf. But that was a close match for sure. Smart Omega could have had it. And that's the kind of matchup that we want to see between these two titans, right? Every single game has to be as close as that, and I wouldn't have this any other way. In a best of 5, we go down to the 5th map, and it's going to be Express S&D. Oh, my goodness. It is going to be up to the snipers, whether or not they step it up.
Oh, and it's going to be a very fast A-take here for the set of Smart Omega. Wolf Rage, though. This takedown one up top. It's going to be Tin and Kevs waiting down below. The crossfire might come true. The bomb actually leaning towards to go for the backside. And this is a triangulated formation here that is shown by the side of Smart Omega. Rage, if you can come out of the situation, I'd be pretty impressed. But Kev shuts him down, and it's going to be a 4v3 situation.
Thus far, Omega has lost their Express matchup. And that was against Powerhouse. They did manage to pull 5 rounds away, but unfortunate, that's all they got out of that round, as Powerhouse took that victory as well as a 3-0 win overall on the series. Wolf, on the flip side of things, have had a single victory and a single loss. That loss can be ignored because it was against West Point Mamba Low Kings. At this point of time, none of these teams have been able to show up against West Point Mamba Low Kings. So statistics-wise, Wolf should be the team that gets this map. Let's see exactly how they do it, albeit it was a victory over the Broke Boys. The numbers all being down now and, of course, eliminated as well. With Omega opening up the game with a round for themselves.
Oh, Risky with a clutch right there. Getting to be able to get the spray down as well with CBR4. Lovely take them. And I love the commitment that they showed on that A side, because they know for a fact that as well that in regards to the defense here for Wolf, they're much more lenient towards the B side. But on the flip side, it's going to be a different storyline here on this A side. They do have 4 players invested. Same goes for the side of Smart Omega, and Yato gets Whoopi out from the chase. Early 4v5 we go.
Yeah, great play on the nade. No trophies, unfortunately. Whoopi just wasn't expecting it from an angle like that. Both clearly know their opponents really well. Rage disengages as he gets tagged up. Great reposition, but down below, you've got those players on rotation. Wolf in a very unfortunate position, but Rage will be able to find Risky. That brings the momentum towards the outside, but Kevs gets a double nade out of nowhere with that information. And the momentum goes right back over to Smart Mega, but the numbers, though, are all equal.
10 just waiting for a cutoff here. Any sense of aggression possibly could come from player 1 hopping up inside the train, while the rest of his teammates will be wrapping around here, going back to their tunnels and leaning towards the B side, while Wolf pretty empty in regards to the thought of mind that Smart Omega is now at the B side. But player 2, watch out for him. This guy right here could really make the play.
Warden, share your secrets with me, man. Why is chat raving all about you? I mean, this simping on you, bro. Girls and guys alike.
I love you guys.
You're not gonna share your tips, bro?
Go blonde.
Blonde
mustache. Oh no. Oh
in your
no.
dreams. In your dreams. I will never. J-Bird! Oh, beautiful slide. Disengages. Cavs goes in for the follow-up, but AG's there. Great team.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
Slap me and call me Sally! The train just took 2 players out, and Omega said, "Thank you very much, ma'am."
Are you kidding me? Smart Omega 6-man, the train in express.
Well, we were saying we haven't seen one just yet. I guess we finally got it. Don't stand on the railway tracks. I mean, if your mom and daddy didn't tell you, I'm telling you right now. Don't stand on the railway tracks, okay?
Come on. Put a barrier on the rail tracks, man.
No, I mean, you gotta be smart enough. The trains go there. Humans don't. Yeah, oh, beautiful. Headshot, Kevs. Gets his head taken off, but Tin traded out by Rage. Wolf, advantage. Candy all alone, though. In a 1v3. Grenade in hand. Your Bobs, quick scope. Nade connects as well. Doesn't find the final player. 15 seconds to go. Rage repositions. Candy, can he get the ultimate clutch? Diffusal is there. And Candy just way too slow to respawn. And Smart Omega. How unfortunate.
With every intense search and destroy game 5s, there's always that one defuse. Ninja defuse that is so anticlimactic. Like, okay, you guys got killed by the train. We got killed by the train. We'll ninja defuse. That's how we'll respond back. This is a slap to the face as well. Moving over to the fourth round now. It's gonna be another fast beat take here for the set of Smart Omega. To open things up, it's gonna be Candy taking down Rage.
It's a beautiful setup. And the speed of attack, astounding. Smart Omega now going to be cutting off the left and right side access. Ticketing is going to be stacked by two players. All angles covered. Information can be relayed instantaneously. Grenade. Yato says, nope, not today. Oh, okay, it was a smoke. So Yato's going to be on the back foot here. Does he force it though? Gets flashed, Yato. You can't do that. Yobabs finds the trade. Tin shuts down AG. Jabin goes down as well as Tin picks up at the double. Yobab tagged up. Beautiful strike. Gets the wall bang, but Whoopi is the final one that gets the frag. Smart Omega still in front.
2 rounds for them. Fast beat take. And so far, I think the respondent here for Wolf is not really the best shape in regards to the reads now. I mean, they went for the A side earlier, and now they went for the B, and now they want to go head-to-head here. So far, this is the best call that they've had. Go head-to-head here on the side, but Cavs open things up, takes some Rage. Jabin and Yato as well, finds a double. Whoopi puts himself into the equation. Tin as well, but AG gets a trade-off. Now it's going to be a 2v2.
Oh, beautiful play coming on through, and only Candy's left here. The quick rush towards the bomb site this time around just did not end up the way Omega was wanting it, but Candy shutting down AG brings it into a 1v1. Can he pick a Fennec up as well as he rotates long way around? This should catch Yobabs off guard. It is the sniper battle for the 5th round.
Candy, Yobabs. Babs might just be able to get the equalizer in regards to the kills as well. If he does get the clutch to come true, Kendi hesitant to make the play. Once more, Kendi isn't really the best player to clutch things up. Up against Babs here, might just be able to meet them here. And Babs doesn't spot him. Does he? Oh, he does.
Kendi's like, no, I wasn't ready for that. No, you have to be. Dude, three. Wolf just pulls it right back. You gotta love this S&D, man. It's so hilarious. The train, the star of the day for sure. If the players get taken down by the train again, I mean, okay, we've seen once, but have we ever seen a match where players get run down twice in one game? Maybe this is that game, Yato. Coordinate out of nowhere.
At this point of time, I think teams should study whenever the train comes out so they can avoid it. You know, like every minute perhaps could be the time where the train comes out. Until then, try to avoid accidents like that. Babs. Kendi, come on, learn from Wolf. Stop crawling on the rail tracks.
I mean, if it's not a train, it's going to be Babs, man. One of it is going to crush you either way. 5-3 numbers on the side of Wolf to pull the equalizing round. Bomb's going to rotate long way around towards B, but ticketing is going to be anchored down by Jabin. They're playing against the numbers here. Overextension by Whoop. P is going to be denied by Jabin CBR4. But Kevs finds an open bomb site. Does he stick the plant though? Jabin waits for him. Should have spotted him out already. Backs away. Has the advantage. And just beams Kevs down. No issues whatsoever. Now bomb on the ground. And Risky all alone.
Looking to be the first flawless round here. Not unless Risky can make some scratches up against Wolf. He is right below Jabin. Jabin doesn't exactly know where he is, but Babs from the distance shuts him down. And Wolf, they respond back with another round that's going to be 3-3 for them.
Game number 5, and we are all equal. If Wolf is hiding any strats, now's a good time to pull it out. The Kendi out of nowhere shuts Jabin out of the equation, and that's going to be a fantastic starter here for Smart Mega. Numbers on their side. Yato trades him out though. Risky with the tags, and Wolf just rages on, leaving Tin and Kevs all alone.
Kevs, Tin up against 4 Wolves. Kevs spots down 1 information related. Double chow might just be able to happen here. Left or right has to deal with 2 players, but Tin from the top of the overpass will take down 1. Rage, Kevs as well. Now it's going to be a 2v2. The bomb is still not planted.
What is even going on here? Yato should have gotten that shot, played the heady. Barely found any connections whatsoever. And Kevs steps it up. Smart Mega opportunity. Babs will find the right angle. Turns it into a 1v1. Babs the sniper. Going up against Tin and his Fennec. Is it going to be the quick soap or the quick sprays? He has to rotate around towards the bomb though.
Might just be Babs here. Has an Elcar as well. That could be on par with Fennec in some circumstances. Babs really well in regards to checking his angles. So IQ might just lean towards his way, but at the same time, Tin is just longing to let Babs pick up the bomb to get that information. But I don't think Babs is going to check this corner at all. I think the best call here is pick up the bomb, go to the B side, A side at least, and till then, could have a better angle off the situation.
It's a good strategy by Tin. Stay hidden. Babs going for the plant. Great timing. And Tin pulls one for the side of Smart Mega. Wasn't too difficult. The timer, of course, was the pressure as well there. But it's okay. That's just one round. Wolf has seen worse games.
It's okay. It's only one round. After all, it's all going to come down to the reads once more. And this time, they are leaning towards this overpass take. This is the first time that I'm seeing this push. 4-man push all the way down to the overpass. Player 1, Jabin, holding down the angle as well from the tunnel. But once they go out, they got to deal with the 2 players here right on the opposing side of the overpass and the swell side of the bomb side. So has to make this one work out, but they are leaning to make a committed play for this B side.
It's 2 eliminations for the side of Whoopi. Doesn't fare well at all for Smart Omega, but Kendi is picking up the slack though. And Yobab's waking up for sure on the snipes. As Jabin wraps around, Din is gonna be in a decent enough angle, but as I talk about him, I believe he's gonna try to reposition towards that A bomb site. And nothing connects with Din as he continues to wrap around. This might just play to the side of Din.
He checks, he clears. AD doesn't get the kill, but Yado gets a trade. Now it's going to be an open plant here on this A site. 2 players, 3 players spawning. I mean, pushing off from the spawns. Whoopi holding down the angle, misses the shot or the angle towards the player on the side. Now it's going to be moving over now to a 3v4.
And a tense moment indeed as the defenders are higher in number. They can't go in for a push. There is the trade as Rage shuts down Risky. Kevs finds Yato. Grenade! Rage, get out of there! But it's okay, it's a smoke. But that does block out their information though. As Rage finds Kendi, Kevs can stick the defusal here. Whoopi backing him up. But it will be a push from Wolves, and Kevs just says, hello, my friend. Thank you for showing up. Beams them down. 9 seconds more than enough to find the equalizer.
Such a perfect Gon comp here for the side of Smart Omega. Having a Fennec at that very situation is just so capable of spraying down players collaterally here on the opposition. And now Smart Omega, 5 rounds for them, 3 for the side of Wolf, with 5 for the side of Smart Omega. 1 more round for match point.
See if they can pull this off. It's a beeline for that A stack on defense, but the bombers are moving towards B. They want to stack ticketing, but they're playing this a little bit safe first. Who's going to go out there and fish for information because they're wasting precious moments? But look at Whoopi already angling down. He's waiting for someone to show up. Can he take that shot? And it seems like no angles will allow him to find a connection. The crossfire is set up by Kendi as well. The approach for ticketing, and there's just no connections whatsoever, and the pressure is on now for Smart Omega.
It's going to be a 5v5 retake. 1 player on this wrap around, Risky. Arguably the best player that you could put into lurking now. Kendi holding down the angle here from the bottom side. Risky does get 1. Tin as well. A break comes through. Kevs finds 1. Kendi goes down. Yado puts himself to 1 board here on this round, but it doesn't get the kill. And Smart Omega, they close out a series 6-3, make it 7-3 now here on this game number 5. They send Wolf down to the bottom bracket.
Not yet, sir.
Oh, I thought it was back.
no. Now 6-3. One more. Let's see if Wolf.
I'm not excited.
I mean, we saw it earlier, right? We saw it earlier. 3 rounds, match point. They were held back. Perhaps a repeat here as well.
I'm not excited.
You are excited because people are simping on you in the comment section. Okay, don't lie to me. The pouty cookie guy.
Partially.
He's like all wardened out.
He made a poem
Heather's taking a claim on you. I want to see some purchase receipts, man. How much did you all buy Warden for?
3.
3?
I'm kidding. I don't
Pesos?
know. Yeah.
Cheap, bro.
I mean, I have to have the same mentality with you. You got to pay for the whole year.
Fair enough, man. Risky. Oh, hey, blind shots. But it will keep the players of Wolf within that walkway And they have to back away on the defense. They've got the bomb, though. So to play on offense here, they need to send out a critical striker. Perhaps Yobabs and his snipes. If he can deliver a couple of numbers here to the side of Wolf, open up this B bomb site, that will be perfect for Wolf. Or else Smart Omega is going to be running away with this matchup. Yato does meet Whoopi, but not before Rage got taken out. Yobabs does step it up for the squad. And it's all equal in numbers. But Kevs is going to be a threat here as he hides away at this ticketing counter.
Kevs just inside the bomb site. Wolf residing back now to this... Back over to the bottom side of the staircase. Kevs, just calm down. Don't make any abrupt changes. Wait for your teammates to come through. Until then, you can close out the series now. Nate,
nice one.
Throws it down. Getting tagged up, but doesn't get an angle to get the trade. And now it's going to be a 3v3 now. Bomb planted. Time ticking down. Up against Smart Omega.
Would have been nice if the rest of, or at least one of his team members had rotated a long way around towards that north walkway. But a beautiful smoke laid out once again. The tacticals being utilized very well here by Smart Omega. Tin finding Yobabs. Finds the second one as well. Can they get AG, who hides away? Turns it into a 1v1. Candy versus AG. Candy for the win. Can he clutch it out? 8 seconds. Make that 6. Candy doesn't get it.
4-6. Round lives on. Wolf, they are still putting up a fight. And once more, guys, it's gonna be it. Moving over to the next round. 2 more to force an overtime. AJ, are you ready for an overtime?
Shut up, man. You jinxed it, okay? You could have just won it. Smart Omega.
I'm not reading a script. We don't have a script, guys, okay? We don't have a script.
Clearly, we don't have a script. Unless you just don't know how to read.
I didn't graduate elementary, so it's okay.
Still match point here for Smart Omega. The attacker is Wolf. Stacking A site. They just need to deal with Tin. They don't know that. And thus far, Smart Omega has been pretty decent with the smokes. Wolf, on the other hand, have been super decent with the lethals in this matchup. He'd find 2 more rounds to push this into overtime. The tags are there for Tin. Wow, brave re-engage here. He slides on right back out, but wasn't punished for that. Very interesting play coming through from Wolf. And they pull that attention away and execute a quick rotation towards B. But guess who's on standby? Risky and the CBR4.
Still 5v5. Very close. Very slow round. But the read here on the speed bomb side is absolutely the best one to go. Risky, though, on just flip side. Has this one to go through, but the double trap comes in from the backside. No chance, no more. Kendi on the overpass. Cavs on the tunnel. 2-man push might just happen as well here on the mid rails. And now we move over with a bomb planet. 4v5 they go.
They saw the smoke from Kevs out of the tunnels, and Yato's going to push a little bit forward, but as Rage finds Kevs. Kendi goes down as well. Wolf with the advantage. In terms of numbers, Tin goes down as well. Whooping for the clutch. HVK. Oh my God. That gun's supposed to beam, but the Fennec wins out the gunfight. And Smart Omega held to that match point yet again. You curse them, Warden. You curse them.
Someone bring in Bobby, please.
So he can counter curse you? You guys want to build a cursing duo here?
And
set up a witchcraft and wizardry shop, bro.
I'll go for Omega. Subscribe. I'll go for Omega, goes for Wolves, and it's going to be like a 20-round overtime.
Oh, God.
We want it.
Not looking forward to it.
You want it.
I want it.
Your heart wants it, your mind doesn't want it.
Actually, I'm all right, man. I'll survive. I'll survive. It's a fun game.
Well, this beat take here from the side of Wolf is looking to be the best one so far. Concussion flash through. Tin just right around. And he gets tagged up. Rage
Oh,
gets
wow.
information. Can he get the kill though? Tin sprays down. He gets the kill, but AG gets the trade. Now, information relayed. They're gonna go for the commitment now. Rotation comes on. Free plan for them. It's gonna be a 4v4.
A opened up. Kev's lining up the grenade. You better play your trophy. And the landing is perfect. Finds no connection because the Wolf players played that one slow, setting up the smokes first. I wonder who tossed that out.
I wonder who. I don't exactly.
I wonder how.
I wonder. Wait, I think we're getting the song wrong.
Yeah, definitely. I was just going with it with the words, bro. You spoiled it. Thanks for pointing it out, Warden. Good job. Once again.
Boo boo Warden. Candy.
Or 1v3. Yato punishes him. Numbers advantage to Wolf. The attackers. David finds Risky as well. Looks like we're about to go to overtime. What will he says hell no. Brings the numbers equal once again. B bomb site though. It's gonna be a plant from AG and he's gonna stick it.
Stop peeking. Stop challenging. Train passed by. Inside. Kevs. Moving over. Two-man push here on this overpass. AG swings out. Now it's going to be forced down to Whoopi. Whoopi, can you be the Whoopi that we all know? Or are you going to try and pull and force an overtime? Picks up the Fennec. AG inside. Yobubs as well. They don't have the information. He holds down the angle. Gets one. Goes for the trade. Down. Doesn't get the kill. And Wolf force an overtime.
Great play. Great anticipation by Whoopi. Such fantastic map awareness. The quick scope hit its mark. The swing on the Fennec, though, is a tad bit off. And AG gets the timing off of him. Overtime we go. Great trades coming through. Whoopi finding AG. Yobubs hits the trade. Kevs and Risky stepping it up. And Smart Omega should be able to pull this one round away.
Could be. Not unless Jabin here on this wrap around can get one. Isolate. Push back to mid. Get another angle here on this flip side, but at the same time, it's going to be Yobabs here with Sniper left alone. Takes down one. Trades. Doesn't come true. Risky. Holding it down. All they got to do is play for the crossfire, and this first round of overtime could go to their way.
Let's see if this clutch is possible, man. Yobab. 16 eliminations already. The guy is on a roll for sure. But can he clutch it out? 15 seconds to go. Impossible amount of time to work around with. Doesn't get the connection, and Tin finds the finisher. Omega! Once again on match point. Shut up, Warden. Don't say anything.
7-6 we go. Wolf. Can they respond back with their own round as well? Smart Omega. Are they going to prolong this, or do they want to close it out? Obviously, they do. Come on, man. Sherlock. Thank you. Round number 14. Here we go.
Suddenly Omega says, no, we don't want this round. Let's go. OT. Bomb hanging back. I like the attack played by Wolf here. This time around, but Whoopi will find the Punisher onto Yobabs. But did he spot the other players though? Reposition. Gets Whoopi the advantage here. Wrap around from the rest of the Omega players. This could be deadly. The bomb all alone. Whoopi finding AG. He's on the double already. Backed up by Tin. And my, oh my, Jabin, Yato Rage left all alone to deal with two players on ticketing. It's not even talk about the one on the terminal.
Can never play too slow up against Omega. And Risky has this angle right now to get a double, but Kevs takes down one already. Jabin falling back. Information relayed. Player one, Jabin from the backside. Looking to make things work out. Does take down Kendi. No trade comes through, but Whoopi will get a third kill here on this very round. He's wrapping around now all the way down to the overpass. It's all going to come down to Rage to clutch things up now in a 1v4. Bam.
Yeah, not going to happen. 8-6. Omega takes the series. What a play. What a game. And they book a matchup against Kagendra And that is going to happen at the upper bracket semifinals. Wolf, on the other hand, will get kicked down into the lower brackets. There's no such thing as hiding strats. Shut up. We know what we're talking about.
Their strategy is to go down to the bottom bracket, to sweep it out, win the lower bracket finals, because they don't want to deal with no Kagendra.
I mean, let's see, man. Let's see if or not that's the plan, right? Because there is a potential here that if Omega plays it the exact same way against Kagendra, okay, maybe not the exact same way, maybe slightly better, we might just have them go up against Kagendra, right? Wolf will have to deal with them in the lower brackets either way. But Kagendra thus far has not looked like the kind of team that is willing to drop series. They don't look like the kind of team that's willing to drop a lot. Of course, Powerhouse International will be one to argue that case as well, because they did not expect a strong form of Kagendra, who beat them 2-1 in their best of 3.
Well, with that being said right there, whoever loses the run between Kagendra and Smart Omega will have to go against Wolf once more, just saying what you said there, AJ. So there's still a possibility that we might see a rematch between Wolf later on. I mean, by tomorrow's run. But obviously, that's something that Smart Omega is not hoping for. But coming in, they are going against the number 1 seed, as they are the worst seed for their bracket during the group stage.
And Arena Call of Duty Mobile is going to bless us with the upper bracket semifinals today in itself. So we've got 2 more series, 2 more best of 5s. And this is going to be the powerhouses of Garena. Powerhouse takes on West Point Mamba Low Kings, and Smart Omega meets Kagendra. That all happens right here today. Can't wait. And let's take a look at the stats as well. Candy this time is underfragging a tad bit, but you don't really see anything to complain about. I think overall the performance was fantastic. But Yobabs, we've been complaining that this guy has been asleep for the longest of time. He finally woke up.
You know, the thing about Omega here in that search and destroy run, comparing it to how it went down in Meltdown, is that with Risky and Kendi getting the lesser amount of kills compared to the rest of moving back, lesser amount of kills for the squad, with every kills that Kendi and Risky got, it was impactful, to be honest.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, no doubt at all, right? And Yobab's truly a monster in this matchup, but just couldn't carry the team all the way through. Great plays, I have to say. Wolf did their very best, but Smart Omega just winning out some stellar gunfights there with the whole squad performing. Whoopi, you don't really see him pulling away the MVP off of this matchup, but it was some great stuff out of the guy as well. And this was one of those fantastic plays. Almost got the clutch here. And that was the swing. AG just played it out a little bit smarter to reposition, to not get caught out. And at the end of the day, was the better one with the movements in that engagement.
And this round right here was the call to shut them down. Unfortunately, we're not going to get a Game 6 or Game 7, guys. That is going to be reserved for the grand finals. Imagine if every game was best of 7, like how it went down for CDFI. Oh my days.
Yeah, I'll charge triple. I'll be like, Mr. 7, 4 series in a day. Okay, I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. And I'm pretty sure I'll get it as well. But 3-2, the scoreline here in the series. Valiant effort by Wolf. At the end of the day, Smart Omega is playing possum all the way through in the group stage, just to show up strong here at the playoffs. But can they do it yet again against Kagendra later on, the West Point Mamba Low Kings of Indonesia?
Truly, man. I mean, you know, back then when I was overlooking like the results for West Point Mamba Low Kings, the first time that they had a scrim up against Dunia Games, aka Kagendra now, Clove was able to drop like almost a 70k against the West Point Mamba Low Kings. It goes to show how much improvement the WPM Low Kings was able to put up over the span of a year and a half.
I mean, no doubt at all, right? I think the hunger in the boys, the grit, the amount of focus that they've invested into improving their gameplay has been phenomenal. But Tin, speaking of phenomenal, has been pretty fantastic today. 1.23 KD rating and picks up an average score of 3,414. And yet another MVP count for the guy for a total of 4. Gets the MVP of the match title as well. And he truly did put out quite a bit of pressure for his opponent's Wolf to deal with today.
You know, Tin shockingly getting the MVP overall and was able to put up a very interesting performance on Search and Destroy. Is such a nice run as well for the development of Tin. And congratulations to Tin, man. I mean, you know, he went getting this victory up against Wolf is such a funny statement here. At the same time,
how is it funny? You tell me now.
You know, he used to play for Wolf, like with International. And...
It's epic. It's not funny. It's epic. That's the way it should be. And then Mega can flex on them as well. Like, you see, this is why we stole him away. And what's Rage doing?
I mean, overall, the lineup, the whole idea of Tin getting acquired by Smart Omega, we all know who it is. Unfortunately, he's not working for Smart Omega anymore. Really good call for them. So they are able to, make the most out of him, even though he is not around anymore.
I mean, initially with the swap, we thought Omega made a terrible decision, right? Because Rage was their power player. But now Rage is not showing up. But it's just like that. Sometimes you've got your hot season, sometimes you don't. But for all of you guys, you get a redemption code before we move on to a break. It's a Golden Crate coupon, and you get 3 of them.
Ooh, wait, hold on. Am I allowed to claim this or not?
No, you're not allowed to.
Okay, never mind. Well, hey guys, I'm blessed with the front seat action here. You guys get the redeem code as well for the Golden Crate coupon. 3, by the way, so better just claim it out quickly, because I know for a fact a lot of people will be fighting over it. But fortunately, it is not limited, so everyone has the chance as long as you do get the hand of the code.
Warren, we are about to go for a break, but before we do, I've got a question for you. So you won't shave your eyebrows, but will you at least dye them blonde?
That's gonna hurt, honestly, and it's what do you call this? I did try to propose that, but the salon said it's too dangerous. I might go blind if ever the bleach will go to my eyes.
Okay. Wear goggles, bro. We're gonna take a quick short break. We'll be right back.
Powerhouse goes against the West Point Mamba Low Kings. You know, AJ, I wanted to do the tune with you, but unfortunately,
you messed it up. You messed it up. Good job, man. You messed your hair up. You messed your dare up. You haven't shaved your eyebrows yet.
You know, AJ, one thing that I have here is that a quick story here. You know, we had a karaoke. It was someone's birthday. I straight up just sang happy birthday and they said it was horrible. Imagine singing so bad that you can't even do happy birthday properly. That's why I was so hesitant.
You failed a happy birthday song?
I don't know, man. It's just that it's not my forte, you know. And you know my dad said, you being a broadcaster doesn't correlate you to being a singer.
he is right though. See, now all of the people who are simping on Warden, they're gonna be rethinking their decision in the chat. Okay, but in the meantime,
you.
Don't do it. Not on broadcast, okay? I don't want to lose my hearing. Powerhouse taking on West Point Mamba Low Kings. Your take, Warden. Are we going to see Low Kings finally drop a series? Because we know Powerhouse can take maps away from Low Kings.
You know, this is a rematcher of what happened on the grand finals during Arena Masters 5. And as we all know, Powerhouse International was the only team that was able to take not just one game, but 2 games up against West Point Mamba Low Kings. So I'm all in it for Powerhouse International. I mean, after all, they had to go against the Broke Boys Club, but I knew for a fact that once you saw the bracket 4 display offs, they were thinking ahead of time. They were thinking of what they can offer up against West Point Mamba Low Kings. So if I was on the side of the Low Kings, I'd better watch out. But at the same time, you know, they've came from 3 back-to-back group stages that they have been flawless. So it's going to be a hard thing to call on which side or which map can go to the way of Powerhouse International.
I'm sorry, Wolf. I'm sorry, Scatty. But West Point Mamba Low Kings had a pretty easy grouping. Okay, they had no issues whatsoever dominating the teams within their group. Look at me apologizing to all of them except Broke Boys. I'm sorry, Broke Boys as well, right? But Low Kings just found no match up in there whatsoever that could threaten their spot. I mean, Kagendra was over in the grouping of Powerhouse International. That is the Indonesian version of West Point Mamba Low Kings. So that matchup doesn't happen. We are still waiting for that engagement. But Powerhouse International going up against Low Kings this early in the competition could send the Low Kings reeling down into the lower brackets. But history does tell us, although they are capable of taking a couple of maps away, it's still Powerhouse. It's still West Point Mamba Low Kings with the victory. I mean, they are your current reigning champions of Garena Masters for SMP.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, moving over now to this whole run here for the playoffs, I'm really anticipating that it's going to be West Point Mamba Low Kings and Kagendra on the upper bracket finals. Not unless, obviously, Smart Omega can put up a stunner here up against Kagendra later on. And obviously, Powerhouse International proving my statement wrong as well. I mean, 4-2 loss on the grand finals it does sound bad, but on paper, if you barge in, look at the details of the game, it was pretty close.
It most definitely was, right? I think it was a fantastic series. And what better stage to execute a bit of revenge? Perhaps not the right series to get the revenge made if you are not planning to show up strong against the West Point Mamba Low Kings just yet. Perhaps you want to save that for the grand finals. But at this point of time, you can't take any bit of, chances whatsoever, right? Your best bet of getting rid of the Low Kings is to send them into the low brackets where you've got very, very hungry teams who are in a do-or-die situation. And you throw Wolf perhaps in a do-or-die situation against Low Kings. Who knows? Maybe Wolves themselves will be able to have a good meal and you'll kick the Low Kings out of the competition, which pretty much opens up the stage 5 opportunity as well as spots for the rest of the teams here, because we all know Low Kings pretty much look like they've booked one of those spots.
You know, at the end of the day as well, it's all going to come down to what kind of nature they can offer for the playoffs. Because, group stage is one thing, playoffs is another thing as well. But fortunately for the side of the West Point Mamba Low Kings, one curse that they've faced before their previous run here for the stage 4 is that, they are so confident for the group stage, but once over they move on to the playoffs, their train of thought is very scattered around. So let's see if the composition of Luffy, PJ, Susano, Klo, Alea, and Yopi could cut that one through and just serve the same way that they did on the Garena Masters 5 run.
And of course, if you're looking at this team and if you want to single out one player who has been on a fantastic trajectory recently, it has to be Susano, the unsuspecting one, the bench warmer, who took Demor's spot and who rose to that opportunity like a king, and he has not given away the spotlight ever since. I'm expecting a lot from Susano here today as well.
I mean, Susano is arguably like the risky of West Point Mamba Low Kings in some way. The guy's very versatile, very consistent. And when Yopi and PJ is not around, the supports will come in. Chloe, I had a conversation with him asking about his performance. He fell down, honestly, and he has been facing a lot of setting change because he can't find a groove on what he should do. And he told me, watch out for the playoffs, Warden. I'll be performing and proving you that I can be a beast once more. And he has been absolutely doing the same thing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Of course, the lineup of Powerhouse, Pingo, FDX, Incendio, Irfan J, Shut Up, as well as Scared. We did see Shut Up really rise to the occasion earlier on in their matchup, and it was a stellar performance from him, kicking the Broke Boys Club down into the lower brackets. Shut Up was on fantastic performance today, but we can say that FDX has been hitting the mark, and it is pretty impressive. I mean, this guy, one of the better snipers out there.
You know, FDX, very versatile player. And for the longest time as well, he did have a very slow run on the competition during the 2021 to 2022 transition. But when he did get acquired by Tyrant, he moved over to Blacklist International, now moving over to Powerhouse. So the guy's very flexible, proving his whole presence here for Powerhouse. And I never really thought that he would be teaming up with the squad once more. But guess what? There's some instances where he is the player that is leading the squad.
I mean, this is a dream matchup for sure. Once again, the Garena Masters SMP Grand Finals rematch here at the upper bracket semifinals. Winner moves on to the upper bracket final. Loser gets kicked down into the lower bracket quarterfinals. We've seen the results in the past. And that was a best of 7. Perhaps in a best of 5, maybe Powerhouse can show up strong.
Now, moving over to the maps and modes, I'm loving what I'm seeing here, AJ. First map, it's going to be Hardpoint and Apocalypse. Second of all, Search and Destroy. Slums on Search and Destroy. On the middle, we meet Control and Standoff. And if ever it is necessary to go to the distance, we're going to be going to a very heated up Hardpoint Summit run on Game 4. And last but not the least, what a way to end it. A lot of things has boiled down to this map. Search and Destroy and firing range.
I mean, the problem here is both of the teams are great on all of these maps. I really cannot single out a specific map and, just say that Powerhouse does badly here, because it's just not the case. These two teams have got great mechanical skills. Both the teams possess fantastic strategies out there that have been executed perfectly against multiple teams thus far. The only one that has bled out of the two, though, is Powerhouse International when Kagendra met them in the best of 3. Meltdown SND, that went down. My goodness, it was a horrible matchup for Powerhouse. That was the only game where they didn't show up. Control later on, they woke up, but it just wasn't enough to take the series win.
I'm honestly going to be leaving the history line of both ends of the spectrum here. Just in the past, I want to see something new here. I mean, this is an opportunity that is pretty much once in a lifetime for them to move over to a very convincing spot here. I mean, after all, we're talking about stage 4. This is not just an ordinary playoffs. This is stage 4 we're talking about. So every team here in this competition would want to reach the upper bracket finals.
Why are you saying it once in a lifetime? Like, Low Kings is never going to perform this well again, man. Why are you cursing them so early?
I don't know, man. I like it when the YouTube...
Aren't you supposed to be hyping them up, Warden?
Okay, funny enough, I went into the casting scene being the CEO of Mamba Esports.
Yeah.
And then I faced...
And they kicked you out.
Yeah, and I faced this whole history where, Warden is going to be biased. Warden is going to be biased. Yeah, obviously, it's your org. And now I'm against him. Okay? Because, come on, man.
Yeah, okay,
I mean,
yes.
The spotlight for the West Point Mamba Low Kings is so big to the point where it's just overpowering. So I want to even it up just a little bit.
It is. I mean, it's pretty difficult to really be on the side of Powerhouse within the series because history tells us that Low Kings is currently unstoppable. Nobody has been able to be as impressive as the Low Kings, not just here at stage 4, but back in the stage 3 for SMP as well. I mean, pretty much unbeaten all the way until the grand finals. Who does that, man? Apart from Lokings, nobody has ever been able to execute such perfect clean sheets before. And this was the team that got into Garena Masters Season 1, struggled, and season after season just could not find that #1 spot. Finally, after 4 seasons of trying, the 5th season, they take it back for themselves, and they're trying to go all the way. But, you know, this could just be that Cinderella run, right? From not doing it at all, from getting it done, and in the same year, make it to stage 5 as well, and, you know, perhaps push it the furthest in comparison to any other Garena team in the past. I think West Point Mamba Lokings is capable of doing that, but I also think Kagendra is capable of pulling that off as well. Once again, that's the matchup I'm really looking forward to, Warden. But let's see if or not Powerhouse can make sure that kind of happens down in the lower brackets by kicking them down.
You know, one big factor in why Kagendra or Dunia Games or Lokings back then wasn't so much of a topic during Stage 4 last year, simply because of this. Chloe wasn't allowed to play, Yobi and PJ wasn't allowed to play, but now they have their true form here as the squad, as their own respective squad. And they're absolutely running the show down. The Prodigies, it's truly the year of the Prodigies here on the Stage 4.
I wanted to say the same thing for Wolf as well, right? You've got Yato and Yobabs. This is that perfect lineup for Wolf, but when you've got that perfect lineup working out for them, some reason the chemistry is just off for Wolf. So that's really unfortunate, because if they were on their top game, I think Garena would be really turning heads this time round before Stage 5. But it's just not the case. Now we're just spotting out a couple of teams here. Of course, that storyline still can change, though. We still have a little bit of time. We saw the improvement out of Yobabs, but then we see a couple of other players kind of just showing us the bad side of the team. So let's see if or not we do see this improvement later on. But for now, it's going to be apocalyptic between these two Titans.
Well, Lokings on the good side. They have player tree Luffy anchoring so far all the way down to Hop Up. So far they are defining themselves to the rotation for hardpoint #2. And as of the moment, they are getting this one through now as PJ pushed up all the way down to TV. He is zoning things down here, coming in from the players in farm. And that's going to be them just getting such a convincing hold here on this hardpoint so far.
A great start from Lokings, and looks like Powerhouse can't power their way through this hill at all. Losing out all of their gunfights, being forced to spawn off from the left this time around. Lokings, though, holding on to that temple spawn, and they are going to have 2 men down. But the gunfight still won. How are the Lokings even doing this?
This is just flawless run for them. Fundamentally, the way that they're holding down their angles is just so smooth, slowly but surely, and just rely on those aim. And so far, it's just going to be the West Point Mamba Lokings getting the first set of hardpoints said and done. I mean, first hardpoint said and done. They also got the rotation for hardpoint #2, and you and me know, AJ, how hard the break is here on this hardpoint #2.
I mean, if you don't want to take away the spawns, you don't need to, especially when you are Powerhouse. You just need to power your way through, because you are going to have lesser in terms of numbers to deal with at this hard point. Win out a couple of gunfights, you've got the hill, but that's the problem. That is the fundamental problem. West Point Mamba Lokings on a slaying spree. The hill is finally broken after such a long time of waiting. Powerhouse, can they catch back?
And this is what you said, you know, just powering through the front entrance might be able to be enough to be for Powerhouse, but at the same time, you know, when you don't have the spawns, you can't really go back into the action when you do go down, because you are from the further spawns here on this hardpoint #2. And so far, Powerhouse International, they're doing such a good job hustling West Point Mamba Lokings, but it's not going to be enough at all to make a convincing march.
Yeah, Irfan J just trying to find those beams. Will be able to find Yopi, but instant trade out is there. Powerhouse is struggling in the first 2 hills. There's 50 points between them. Not going to be too much to stress about thus far. But if they continue with this sort of a showing in this matchup, West Point Mamba Lokings is going to continue to run away. You see that claw being whipped out as well, but instantaneously shut down. These guys are not messing around.
You know, Powerhouse should honestly start to attack I think that's the way to go here.
Amen, brother. Amen. I mean, the moment you attack C, it's a winner. You got to play a strategy your opponents just don't expect.
Something that they don't even see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Overall powerhouse here. They are having such a good control here so far on this hardpoint number 3. They do have 2 players inside. 1 player on the perimeter, 1 player on the rotation, but PJ gets a nasty double here with a Sparrow. Robin Hood runs, stealing the points away and the life away now from Powerhouse, but Skirt gets the read. And they hop right in. Double chow comes true, but a triple chow will come in here for Powerhouse International. And finally, they've won their first hard point.
51-73, Powerhouse. 9 more seconds left, though, just picking up scraps here at this point of time. Being made to look like stray kittens by the West Point Mamba Low Kings.
Really good run for them. And now they are able to convert the spawns as well, all the way down to hardpoint number 4. So they do have rock side. They do have spawns, the spawns for the farm side as well. Player 2 FDX on rotation coming in from the last hardpoint, but a 3-man push here down the small room here will come in, and it's going to be a split spawn situation for the set of Powerhouse, but quickly they reside back now inside the hill, but no one's stepping in.
Nobody's in just yet, but they do have the side on the in the back pockets. Powerhouse, Incendio, War Machine will have the gravity water played out as well. FDX, the connections are there. Equalizer on the side of the MYSG squad as well. But once again, off of the hill opens things up for West Point Mamba Low Kings. That was uncalled for, and Powerhouse were punished for that move.
You know, when you get to see a team that is on the lead compared to West Point Mamba Low Kings, it goes to show that the Kings can surely bleed. But it's not going to be enough of a damage so far, as it's not going to be a very convincing take. And so far, actually, as we end off this first set of hard points, I do believe it's going to be the West Point Mamba Low Kings on the lead. We go back to hard point number 1. Same setup we go, but this time around, Powerhouse, they want to change things up. They want to wrap around here all the way down to Temple, push all the way down to Hop Up, and flip the spawns here out away from the West Point Mamba Low Kings.
Shout out to the YouTube chat, man. These guys are hilarious. West Point Mumbai Low Kings, the best in India. Best comment of the day. Who was that? Chrissy, you the goat.
Wait, that guy's from West Point. What are you doing, bro?
Chrissy's from West Point?
Yeah. The guy is a staff from West Point. You're crazy, bro.
He just sold the team to an Indian player. I don't know how Indians own West Point Mamba. Sorry, West Point Mumbai Low Kings.
Remember back then the CGI Luffy was popping off, and then they were saying, "Go Luffy for India."
See, at this point of time, Powerhouse, all they need to do is just go and attack, not C, attack the hill together as a squad, because they've been trickling in one after the other. But the problem here is West Point Mamba Low Kings is beaming them down one after the other. This is just crazy type of firepower to deal with. And unless Powerhouse is power stacking each and every single hill, they don't seem to be winning out points.
So far, they are just able to convert big time here on the scrap time. But this time, the setup here for the set of Powerhouse International is the same thing that West Point Mamba Low Kings was able to do on the first set. They do have the spawns here from back goal alongside with Fire as well. And shut up with the Sparrow will be able to pick up a triple, stopping the flow down, and the map control here for the set of West Point Mamba Low Kings non-existent.
122 I tell you, chat is so distracting, man. I mean, what's up with these people? Like, did they like take a happy pill or something? You guys are crazy, man. I love all of y'all, okay? Everybody gets a shout out by the end of the day. You guys are just making my day. 122, the equalizer is that Powerhouse finally powering their way through. It's the temple spawns that gives them that advantage. And now, with that advantage, they're winning out their gunfight. as well, turning it up a notch. The MYSC squad finally waking up in the game.
V, please go away from that vicinity. It's not safe there. What's not safe here is that the West Point Mambo Low Kings is not really getting the proper rotation here for the Powerhouse International. Moving over 126 to 139, Powerhouse International. They do have the top side of the hard point, but three players actually will be around the parameter here. 2 players off the rotation so far in the full composition here for the set of the West Point Mambo Low Kings as they open up hard point number 3.
Yeah, beautiful play from Low Kings this time around, just flooding the hill, throwing in 3 objective players, 2 on the perimeter, 1 holding their backs as well, because they know those back spawns off of the top left is going to be taken over by Powerhouse, and that is the pincer maneuver that allows Powerhouse the ingress towards the hill for a fraction of a second. PJ though whipping out the Sparrow will not be able to hold it for long as he gets shut down as well. It's going to be the claw on operation this time around. Yopi, can he hold the players back? He does a fantastic job, and Low Kings still on the hill. Powerhouse hasn't been able to do much.
In regards to gunfights, West Point Mambo Low Kings just a tad bit better now, especially inside a hill. So you can't let the West Point Mambo Low Kings get full control of the hard point because they can surely perform. But Irfan, Jane, FDX wants to deny the statement wrong. But the cavalry comes through. Yopi on the front lines. Luffy from the back. Sprays down, gets a double, and gets the last second for this hard point. But it's not going to be enough for them to get the spawns all the way down to P4 once more. Second time in a row where Powerhouse International will win the rotation for P4.
Yeah, but Powers just needs one beautiful run here at this hill. P4 should be the ruiner of West Point Mambo Low Kings. FDX finding the double connection of the gravity vortex as well. Soaking up those points. Sends out a hunter killer drone. Does get a double. Smoke is laid out. Claw by Skirt. Doesn't find the connection. Should be a little bit more patient here. And the Punisher will be made. And Skirt takes PJ out of the equation. Incendio as well. Look at the heavy investments coming through for operators here out of Powerhouse just to get slightly ahead. I think that was an overinvestment, unfortunately, Warden. What do you think?
I think so as well, but at the same time, a lead is a lead, and when you get to see a game as close as this, 176 to 165, the game is just so close to be nearing to an end here. And the West Point Mambo Low Kings, honestly, they're not really having the best time in regards to breaking this hard point number 4. So if ever they do go back to the set, they got to find a way to get farm side, because Powerhouse, they're able to leech away, take down the lead out away from them on this respective hard point.
This time scraps given away to Low Kings, and Low Kings will gladly pick those up, right? They are not embarrassed about that at all. No ego plays here. Every single point matters to them. Now Powerhouse picking up the initial few ones just through shut up. The rest of the play, I think they got the wrong hard point. They were setting up P2. This is on P1. Powerhouse not going for the attack at all. One by one, they trickle it. Warden, what's going on?
I think the miscom here is that, you know, some players would love to reside back here to Temple side, and the rest will go for the hard point because they don't want to lose a rotation here for hard point number 2. But that gives them the disadvantage here so far in regards to the points inside the hill. And as we get to see, convincing start here for the West Point Mambo Low Kings on this hard point number 1. They entered the 200-point mark first to the Powerhouse. And keep in mind, before we got to see the third deck of the hard points, it was the 20-point discrepancy that the West Point Mambo Low Kings was facing.
I'm speechless with that play. Powerhouse stunned me by setting up. I have no idea why they would do that, but now they pick up scraps. And of course, this was already set up since P1. P2 belongs to Powerhouse, already on the rotation. Temple locked down. I mean, I know this is a money hill, but that early of an investment of players is insane. Now Low Kings with the lead. Powerhouse, can they power through?
Now handing it down to the pros. Powerhouse, if they can get a convincing hold on this hard point number 2, till then they can prove us wrong. Irfan J double shout doesn't get it through. 2 more players that they gotta worry about. Yopi here on hop up finds a double now, but the spawn still given for the side of Powerhouse International, but West Point Mambo Lokings inside the hill, but they get overpowered, overthrown by the spawns of Powerhouse International.
Ah, the Hunter Killer drone comes back through, but meets the wall instead. West Point Mambo Lokings still with the lead. 22 more seconds on this hill, and just because of the temple spawn, Powerhouse does have an opportunity here to run away with this matchup, but Lokings just winning it out through sheer gunfight and powering their way in towards this P2, making sure Powerhouse does not catch back up so easy. 5 more seconds, they'll pick up those scraps, and still no equalizer just yet. Early rotation into P3. It's going to be the intel room this time around, and West Point Mambo Lokings, if they can execute the previous play yet again, Powerhouse going to be in a lot of trouble.
One more break the Powerhouse needs, and they can absolutely make the West Point Mambo Lokings bleed, and they get the opener inside the hill. Gravity Vortex invested now for the side of the Lokings. PJ wraps around, takes down one, finds a double overall, forces the spawn to the right side, and the West Point Mambo Lokings are trying to hold their grounds, but that War Machine from Incendio will be zoning things down. Glow on the mid lane, gets one. Can he get a double? Absolutely yes. And now Powerhouse nowhere to be found.
But no, my God, that P1 was just such a throw, and the game comes to an end. Well deserving for West Point Mambo Lokings, but it could have been a Powerhouse victory. I'm stupefied. Harry Potter showed up. He stunned me.
Petrified. Dude, hardpoint number one, with each game that you are granted, it is a principle that you gotta play for the scrappy run and just let 2 players anchor down. West Point Mambo Lokings, they had the proper read. They invested 5 players on towards hardpoint number one because they knew for a fact the game was nearing to an end, and they only needed very few points. This round right here, not much of a power here on the B side, but they do push up graveyards, and it's going to be our finish. Shut up, getting the early 2 kills here so far. Susano making his presence felt. Information relayed, player 1 Skirt can just swing out, get the kill, and now it's going to be the West Point Mambo Lokings once more, facing a discrepancy here in regards to the numbers, as it's going to be PJ and Luffy left alone to clutch things up in a 2v4.
Let's see if or not the players can get this clutch. PJ, Luffy, 2 stellar players on the side of West Point Mambo Lokings, choosing to slow the pace down. They've got the advantage. They've got the bomb. 1 minute, 10 seconds to play. Even down to the final 10 seconds, they still can go in for the plant. But the main objective here is to shut down 2, if they're lucky, even 3 players out of Powerhouse before they go in for the objective. It's going to be key to take out Irfan J off of A if they want to take over this dumpsters area. See him already on the prone. Incendio. I'm going to find those wall banks. Luffy doesn't find the finisher, but they know exactly where to find him.
Now player 4 tries to reinforce the hold here on this B bomb side. And they move over with Luffy getting a nasty shot, but Shut Up gets the trade. PJ left alone now in a 1v3. Shut Up trails down, calls for a 1, and they get the kill now. Powerhouse International, they are on the lead, and talk about how well they are so good at recovering from where they were. I mean, it was a very slow take here for West Point Mambo Lokings. They decided to go for the push here on graveyards. They got a free kill here coming in from Irfan J and Shut Up, and that was able to translate to the downfall there for West Point Mambo Lokings on the 3rd round.
Powerhouse giving me what I want, but they better not choke this one out again, man. Yo P, Luffy stepping up. Irfan J finds the trade, but just a single one pulled away. And Kalo goes down as well. That's the clutch game. Really stepping up for the squad. But Yopi with the plant, though. And we'll back away. They are setting up Powerhouse for failure here. FDX circles around. Scope's going to find absolutely no one. Do they have a smoke to play, though?
SDX takes on Yopi. PJ Susano left alone. It's going to be PJ wrapping around here. Susano on the front lines with a sniper.
Oh, nice
Peeks
one,
out,
man.
gets an information. PJ Doe might just be able to make the play, but the defuse comes through. And Powerhouse International, they double it down 2 rounds in a row.
I mean, it's fantastic play from Powerhouse. A timely defusal as well, but PJ was so threatening with that wraparound. That strategy executed would have been one of the best S&D attacks we would have seen in a bit. Fantastic ideation. You can't leave all of those things up to a layer, man. Incendio finding Luffy this time around. And that will be the first elimination for the captain of Powerhouse.
Powerhouse really just putting up a very convincing start once more here on this round number 5. But with West Point Mamba Lookings having this opportunity to get this one planted with 4 players remaining. Oh, PJ. Oh, PJ. Oh. No trades, though. No shots, though. Instead checking around, information relay. Shut up, takes them out. Now it's going to be a 3v5 situation here for the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings.
Yopi with a double. That's what you want. And if you're Yopi, make that a triple. Can he hit the quadra? Super low. Yes, he does. AC down, baby. But it is Kalo that sneaks FDX away. Come on, give me a break, Kalo. I know he gave you his word, but he needed to give him the ace at that point.
You know, if Kalo didn't go for the shot and started to run away, he can absolutely count on Alea going behind Kalo and just slapping him at the back. Don't do that again.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yopi blazing through our house. 8 eliminations already. Irfan J on the flip side with the 6. Deadly angle by Susano. On the prone. Waiting for a mistake. The timing just not on his side. Takes the crosshair away. As the player shows up. Grenade though. Connection. And we'll find nothing.
Stalemate once more. Nothing much happening here. All going to come down to the engagement here from the distance. This FDX to take down Luffy. Now it's going to be a 1v4. I think brute force is the way to go here for the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings. But all respects as well to the defense that Powerhouse International is putting up. And now they're leaning towards an aggressive taste. And Incendio picks up Klo as well. And now, slowly but surely, the West Point Mamba Lokings is really struggling to get a break here on the site.
What are they going to pull away from this one? As Lokings down in numbers. Can't pull that aggressive attack just yet. Engagement Incendio shuts down Susano. It's 2 more lives left. The clutch out of Lokings is impossible at this point of time. Yopi. 8 already. Can he make it 9? Then the flick 180, but the push comes on through. Shut up, delivers the 4th round victory for Powerhouse.
Had a really good read. Had a really good, mindset right there. But at the same time, dealing with 4 players at the same time, not really the best situation that you'd want to be in. But now, fortunately for the set of the West Point Mamba Lokings, offense will not be the storyline now. Here's all going to come to the defense. And now, so far, a lot of mid-control will be happening here. Nate will take down 1. Yopi out from the chase. Scourge gets a kill. And now we get to see the wraparound here from the side of Powerhouse International. Overpowering the West Point Mamba Lokings. And honestly, the Lokings is just having such a hard time on this run.
And you can thank me for that, because I was so pissed with Powerhouse. I wanted this match for them, man. They deliver. But Luffy says, calm down, Mustachio. Irfan says, I got you, bro. 5-2. 1 more for the match point. It's too early to celebrate if you're a Powerhouse fan, though. the West Point Mamba Low Kings. Them being on defense this time around should be able to control a little bit more of what Powerhouse can do. But it is going to be absolutely crucial that Susano and Luffy find those initial frags. It's going to be the smokes, and Irfan J finds the crazy opener. The trades are there. Luffy and PJ step it up, and it's a 3v3.
Clue. Pushing up. Incendio holding down the angle. Might just get this one planted. Information relayed. He's going to go for the swing. 2 players to worry about. He only gets 1. Irfan J gets the trade. Scurried from the backlines. Gets it all as well. But it's going to be a 2v2. And it's going to be forcing Powerhouse International to fall back just a little bit.
And it's a slower pace this time around from Powerhouse. This is what I meant, right? On the defense, Low Kings, very aggressive. But I do love the initial smokes played out. And the bum rush by Irfan J and squad. The guy got tagged up, but still alive and kicking. It's been able to equalize with Yopi's numbers. 8 eliminations this far. Scared, not too far away. These two, the deadly duo of Powerhouse, should be able to clutch this out against the 2 snipers on the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings, who do have an advantage when it comes to the ranged attack.
Silence is the name of the game so far. Well, 2v2 still. 30 seconds left on the clock. Skurd looking to get an angle here, coming in from the dumpster side. Irfan J waiting for the initiation to come true. The bomb is just right around the scopes. Very dangerous here for Powerhouse International.
Bomb gets picked up, and he runs away! Irfan J! What a clutch king! And then a beautiful rotation over towards B. Can we see a grenade? No trophies played. Is this the Punisher? And yes, it is. What a spot by Luffy. Irfan J. That was such a terrible mistake, and the Punisher was there. I mean, the Shoutcaster saw that coming. There's no way the Clutch King didn't. But he didn't.
The evolution of the competitiveness here for West Point Mamba Low Kings. Having a God Nade prepared, lined up, was such an impressive take right there. And
oh, yeah. Yeah.
One step ahead for them. Now, once more, moving over to the next round. West Point Mamba Low Kings, they finally respond back with their own after like 3 rounds in a row. Let's see if they can continuously bring this one up to get a closer game.
And that was something that, you know, we were touching up on a lot during the group stages, where some of these teams are just chucking all of those lethals at the start of the round, hoping and praying to get a God Nade out of nowhere to surprise. But, you know, that's the strat that has been read and counted by so many of these top teams already. Their trophies are always on the ready in the initial part of these rounds. But towards the closing end, not many teams have been able to utilize those lethals in a perfect way. This time around, shut up. We'll find the revenge. And PJ out for the count. Numbers advantage now to the attackers. Oh, Incendio. Oh, misses an opportunity. But not the second one. Stand up. Pops the smoke. On for the rotation. The rest of the players flanking around. And look at this cheeky spot. Kalo shuts down Irfan J. But at the bomb site itself, Yopi, deadly position. Shut up. Just beside him. Doesn't spot him out.
Gets the kill. Trade comes through. Incendio from afar. Makes his presence felt. Klo gets one as well. Should up on the fountain. One player on this wrap around. Gonna be able to catch player 3 Luffy out. And it's gonna be a 1v1 into the side. And Powerhouse International overpowering West Point Mamba Lokings once more. It's going to be the match point advantage for them.
At this point of time, Powerhouse should have been able to call out that position already, because this is not the first time you're seeing that cheeky little angle at the corner there, just beside the bomb console held by West Point Mamba Lokings. We saw that in the group stage. We saw that executed once again. And Yopi managing to nick off a life as well. If the numbers had been down a little bit earlier, that could have been such a deadly play out of Yopi. But FDX finding Yopi, putting him out of the equation very early on this time, as Powerhouse looks to convert this match point into victory.
Search and Destroy is looking to be a very faulty game mode now here for West Point Mamba Lokings. And I think it's just not them playing worse or terrible. It's just that the Powerhouse International, they've been doing their homework really well. With every angle that the Lokings has been able to put up, Powerhouse International, they just get the read and they just go down one by one, and it happened as well on offense.
FDX with the double, the Punisher on the side of Powerhouse. Once again, they look for the conversion of that match point. Already at the bomb site, Skirty. I'm pretty sure the trophies are definitely played this time around. They're not going to get caught out with the same mess up twice. FDX with the third one. Susano trades out Skirt. Can we see an ace out of FDX this time round? Hits the quadra. Come on, one more. Quick scope not available. Denied by Kalo. Hits the double for himself instead. Can he pull off two more? Time sticking, 25 more seconds for Kalo.
With the sniper, has the CBR4 as well to back it up with a close quarter combat. But at the same time, time is dwindled down. Incendio holding down the angle could come in pretty dangerous. No ammo. Double truck comes through. Irfan J. Woo! Can he go for the swing? Sprays down.
Oh!
He has enough time. West Point Mamba Lokings.
What a clutch!
Round.
What a play, Kalo. Final player. He hits his own quadra to step it up against FDX, who had a quadra in that round as well. Insane matchup. And Lokings will hold Powerhouse to that match point.
Bit of a scratcher there for the side of Powerhouse International. It was a 1v4.
Oh, yeah.
And it all went down to this now. Now, another round granted. And this time, look at the formation here for the set of West Point Mamba Lokings. Good map control for them.
A slower pace. Not wanting to mess with them. They want this conversion. And FDX definitely looking for those deadly angles once again. Incendio alongside him as well this time round. And look at the bomb stack with this B-bomb side. Defensive players expecting it as well. Powerhouse a little bit more frayed out. And Susano punishes Kurt. Bomb down on the ground. Advantage now to Lokings.
Out. Susano. FDX out. Incendio gets a trade from afar. Nasty shot. Still not enough to even things up. Yopi just holding down the bomb site. Discipline. Don't peek out, boy. Wait for the information here for PJ instead. Stop peeking. Stop getting isolated.
Good connection. Finds the hit mark. Check. PJ. Just beside the blue end. And the patience play here from Lokings. On the opposite side, down mid, you see the sniper setup. That's going to be the one and only Luffy for West Point Mamba Lokings. PJ shows up. Shut up, shuts him down. Luffy does get the trade onto Incendio though. And still, we are at a standoff with the numbers low. What a wall back by Luffy. And Kings should be able to hold them to this match point yet again. As they find the 5th round, Clutch King Irfan J, can he live up to his title?
Oh, no way. Fennec in hand, pops a nade, looking for the perfect medium rare. Trajectory is on, pops it through, misses it all out. Triple trial comes in, and the West Point Mamba Low Kings, they respond back with 1 round. You gotta talk about the wall bang there from Luffy. Instead of holding down the heady, he went for the wall bang instead. Higher probability of getting the kill. Genius.
Not a lot of people will have that amount of game sense in such a crazy matchup like this, man. Trophy is perfect from the side. A powerhouse, but Yopi rages on, hits a double. Numbers advantage to the defending team. West Point Mamba Low Kings raging on. This is what we expected out of them from the defense, and they're living up to that expectation. That bomb has an open sight at B. FDX waiting for a little bit of noise to be made here. Susano repositions. Quietly, though. FDX just doesn't have a one-up on him.
A bit of an overheat there for PJ. Was able to get the double, but the rest of his teammates was just too far behind to back him up. Now it's all going to come down to the timing here between FDX and Susano. Susano whips out, disengages towards an angle. Luffy gets an information, goes for the shot, misses. Now it's going to be 1-for-1 information right there, but it's really all going to come down to FDX here to make the play.
Spots the player, dissipates it, doesn't find the connection. Bomb planted already, and Incendio burns down Luffy. Job's not done just yet. Incendio picks up a double for himself. It's now a 1v2. Kalo once again. Perhaps he wants to claim the title of Clutch King. We'll spot the back of Skirt. The boys repositioning on the defense. Sets up a crossfire here for the entrance. Skirt. Wow, bang! Kalo, no punisher, and Incendio takes advantage and brings the match to an end. S&D claimed by Powerhouse. I would have not forgiven them if they did not, man.
3 games in a row.
Dropping the ball on hard point was so disappointing.
And once more, 3 games in a row where Powerhouse International is the only team to make a scratch up against the West Point Mamba Low Kings. And what a way to put it in search and destroy. This is just all going to come down to the numbers once again that we have been able to see on Garena Masters 5. Powerhouse International, are they the kryptonite of the West Point Mamba Low Kings?
Not yet. I mean, they may be a fraction of a kryptonite. Maybe they just haven't found a big enough stone just yet. Maybe they just found kryptonite powder, trying to sprinkle it all over the faces of West Point Mamba Low Kings. If it doesn't weaken them, at least it might sting their eyes and get that one up for Powerhouse. But dude, if it wasn't for that mess up on Apocalypse, yeah, I'm not over it just yet. Even though they won the S&D, they would be 2-0 up. But of course, they can't be like me. They can't hang on to the past. They have to focus on the present. And what a way they pulled that off. Every single player putting in the work. And unfortunately, on the flip side of things, PJ Susano is not finding the numbers in this S&D.
I think PJ was just a bit too slow as well compared to what we have been seeing from him, especially in offense. He wasn't really that entry fragger that we got to see, or maybe he was, and the trace wasn't really right there. And I think that could be supported as well coming in from the second to the last round where we got to see PJ was pushed up all the way down to Fountain, but no teammate of him was on the trades. Well, Chloe, on the contrary, was able to clutch things up. If he had the Expecto Patronum spell, maybe till then he could have gotten the win, you know, having a 2v2 perhaps.
You think these fellas are dementors?
Possibly.
You see, your Harry Potter game is not as strong as mine. Don't try, Warden boy.
Nice try, Warden. Validation.
Yopi was on fire at certain points, though, of course, the top player on the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings. Great plays overall. I think both teams did phenomenally well in this S&D, and it delivering on the expectations of a heated battle between the two. Mistakes, of course, are unavoidable sometimes, and it happens to the best of the best. Unfortunately, it just happened to Powerhouse in that hardpoint matchup. But the recovery on S&D was super solid, and it's going to keep the hype up for the series, no doubt whatsoever.
And I think as well, if they do get forced to another search and destroy, I think utilities must be a factor that the West Point Mamba Low Kings has to double it down, because for the most of it, especially on defense, it was really FTX getting those openers right there, man. He was getting kills left, right. Once he got a kill to the left side, he knows for a fact a trade will come into the right, and it's just so hard to isolate this player now. But hey, search and destroy said and done. We got through hardpoint. We got through search and destroy. 2 games now said and done. We move over to the middle game. It's going to be control and standoff.
Let's see who takes this one away. Of course, at one point, Powerhouse was known as the Kings of Control, as they donned the name Almighty in the past. And they've let off a little bit of the pressure that they play on this game mode. But in recent times, they have been finding those adjustments. They have been finding their previous form as well as pace. And it has been quite a tremendous run from them on this game mode. Control, perhaps once again, where Powerhouse dominates the rest of the teams, we will need to see. They did falter against Kagendra in a close 5-rounder Control at Raid. But perhaps they can be a little bit more concise here against West Point Mamba Low Kings to take the lead.
It's all going to come down to this, man. I mean, the evolution of West Point Mamba Low Kings in Control is is pretty much comparable as well to how Powerhouse or AMT back then is able to put up the runs. I mean, after all, we did get to see a glimpse of what is the potential of the West Point Mamba Low Kings in Control, as we get to see them like 4-0 Q9, 4-0 this and that. So I can't wait to see how this one's going to boil down. But in all honesty, with both of these teams being such a heavy hitter in Control, I think we might just be able to see round number 5.
Oh my goodness. I expected a series to wake me up. This is definitely that series, right? West Point Mamba Low Kings not letting up against Powerhouse. I'm not going to get over that hardpoint error, but a great recovery here at S&D. Almost choked it. Kalo kept his promise, Warden. I mean, the guy is playing it on a whole new level now. He's on his way back to be one of the main slayers of West Point.
Once more, all he has to do is just stay consistent now. Commit to his, settings, because this guy, once again, he did talk to me during Green Masters Forest that every after series, he changes his settings. Like, what kind of a pro player does that? But hey, if it works, then I guess why not?
I mean, yeah, man, it worked in that S&D for sure. But it's going to be a heated one here at Control. Both teams going in for a quick rush towards A. And Powerhouse, being the team that's on defense, has a slight bit advantage, but the life advantage on the side of Low Kings, as I was about to mention it, has been taken away. FTX with a double. Shut Up delivers as well. And now advantage equalize, but Powerhouse on the defense gives them a little bit more of leeway here on this round.
Powerhouse International, their system here is really working out quite well. They do have this cut off as well from back alley, because they don't want to see the West Point Mamba Low Kings have this extended push as well and go all the way down to P2. Well, the recovery here for West Point Mamba Low Kings responding back. They want to go for Tractor instead and could possibly go for a B hit instead.
Can they execute this though? A being teased. Yopi all alone. Nobody's there for the takeout. And it looks like the players on the side of Powerhouse are going to struggle here. Look at the overextension. Kalo's just torturing them. And it looks like it is going to be an opportunity to really cap this A now. Now, overextension will be perfect for the side of West Point Mamba Kings, and they recover their numbers as well from the lives.
69. FDX still the bane of the West Point Mamba looking so far. Trade looking to come true, but PJ shuts him down. 7-5 now here on the board, and looking at the push here from the side of the Low Kings, they want to go for an extensive push once more, all the way down below Grandmas and wrapping around all the way down Gasoline. But they gotta go through and send you first of all. Not really having enough kills, not really having any kills at all. So this could be two opportunities for him to prove and put himself back in the board.
Let's see if it does that, because all equal in lives, and Powerhouse still with the perfect defense over at B. Don't need to overextend. They just have to lock down their angles really well. And it seems like that's exactly what they're focusing on here. One life in deficit. Let's see if Low Kings can play this to their advantage. Yopi just needs to wait a couple of more seconds. That Sparrow could be exactly what equalizes the situation here. We'll play the safe plays on the trophy first. No respawns for either side. And it's a game of chess at this point.
Who's going to make the first move? Who's going to be the pawn? Who's going to be the king? So far, Low Kings checking. Klo goes down. Yopi takes down FDX. Treated she now as Nerf J takes down Yopi now. 23 seconds left on the clock. PJ on top. Hop right down. They take down Incendio. No more map control here from the barn side. Scourge gets swinged down by PJ. And the capture ensues. It's going to be a 3v1 situation. Irfan J, Clutch King moment once more.
This is going to be a really tough one. All three players stacking the kill, regardless of the angle that Irfan J plays here. He needs to pull a quick hit and run. But from Bakery to pull that full rotation around is going to be tough. Finds the first one, and as anticipated, will not be able to string that along. 1-0. What a comeback by the Low Kings.
It's really impressive for teams to slow down in the pace of control. I mean, after all, this is a hybrid of hardpoint and search and destroy here, if I must say. And, you know, when you are able to slow down your tempo, most of the times your team or your opposition will not be able to adapt to what you're doing right now. So good call there for the side of the West Point Mamba Low Kings, but this time they want to barge in here onwards mid street. They want to go for the clash here onwards at A point, and so far they are getting convincing map control. But as soon as they say that Incendio and Scourge, they take the players out from mid, and they get a recovery here so far.
Powerhouse. Now they're going to lose out this control. Double push coming through at A, but the defense is going to be strong. flooding it in with 3 players on defense. That's what I expected out from Powerhouse earlier on. Unfortunately, it just wasn't available. Lives all equal. Powerhouse just can't drop the ball yet again. You need to keep this pressure up. Susano already on standby with the claw on top of everything else. Thus far, he has been doing pretty decent on the eliminations. Luffy, though, needs to step it up a little bit with his LK.
I need my mother to teach me the Powerhouse song. Can't vibe, man. I'm sorry.
You need your mother to teach you that?
Yeah.
You calling me old? Control as far as Garena is concerned. They have been pretty phenomenal thus far, and beating out Powerhouse in such convincing fashion just drives the narrative a little bit more towards them being the kings of control. But towards Hardpoint Summit, a fast-paced matchup. Is this going to be a 3-1 scoreline? Because we know for a fact Powerhouse not going to be new to choking out a Hardpoint matchup. I am not going to get over Apocalypse.
I think, in some way, the storyline here for this Summit Hardpoint is that, well, given that the front lines of both teams is really well, I think it's all going to come down to the head-to-head run here between Luffy and Incendio, getting the spawns better for the squad, having good parameter players and so on. And oh my days, who is that little doggy in the background?
Hey, little Zeus boy. He missed his daddy. I haven't been home for the past 5 days. I just got back, and literally as soon as I got back, I didn't have a breather. I didn't even take a shower. The last time I told you, right, Warden? I showered at 3 o'clock in the morning. I showered in China, flew over to Malaysia, didn't even have time to wash my face. Had to shoutcast. So he's like, Daddy, can I join you? And he's just been around my feet, man. He's just like, can I just get a pet? So I pet his head. Now he wants more. I know. Later.
Calm down. Daddy gotta work.
I bought souvenirs back. The lady at the souvenir shop thought I was buying it for my kids. I was like, no, it's for my 3 dogs for them to cuddle. She was like, you're buying souvenirs for your dogs as dog toys?
My mom once...
Woman doesn't know my dogs.
My mother one time, I asked her, what's for lunch? She told me, oh, wait, I've only dealt with Charlie's lunch, not yours. I'm like, oh, okay, feed it to the poodle then. Oh.
Play here for good. PJ shows up a little bit and shows exactly what he can do with the gun as well. But Powerhouse starting off hot at Summit Hardpoint as Mamba Low finally finds the opener on this P1.
Now, once more. Powerhouse International, they are winning most of the gunfights here at the first hand, but at the same time, regards to who won the hard point, it's going to be Powerhouse International for you, baby.
Yeah, it's good. Just beaming, but only 5 eliminations for him thus far. PJ still winning out the KRM fight with a 6 on his side. Irfan J from up top, trying to control the pace of this matchup. This is going to be P2 on the play this time round, and West Point Mamba Low Kings have the advantage. The advantage is spawned on the side of Powerhouse, but when the hill is on the side of Low Kings, what can Powerhouse do? Here comes the equalizer. 1 more second. High! The prevention is there. Powerhouse, what a play.
Hop right in. 2F is the way to go here. If you want to get the retake, you got to get the 2F control alongside with Dark as well. Until then, you can start to leech away the points out away from one another. And so far, it's going to be the West Point Mamba Low Kings holding this factor down. Very scrappy hill, but West Point Mamba Low Kings, as they're defined here towards the left side, they also got the rotations for next hard point.
Luffy Susano beaming, Low Kings with the advantage now as well as the lead. And the early rotation towards P3 as well, with 15 seconds left on the clock here at P2. Single player rotation, FDX. You cannot anchor against West Point Mamba Low Kings like that. The commitment needs to be stronger, and Powerhouse now on the back foot.
Now, once more, early rotations here for the set of the West Point Mamba Low Kings. 2 players, 3 players, possibly flooding inside the hill. It can't be a full barge in here for Powerhouse International. As PJ with a Sparrow holding things down. We need to see a split come true.
We need a split indeed, but the decision making here has been pretty questionable out of Powerhouse. I don't know what's of game they're playing, but I'm sus. No, I'm sus. I'm feeling sus.
Well,
PJ, KRM. Guy barely needs to do anything. Nobody's questioning him.
Bang. One more. Bang.
Bang.
Dude, this guy spreeing over and over
Bang.
again. Finds a triple over. All make it a 4-3 for him. 88, 89, 90 to 28. Powerhouse International. One life to invest into as they move into the next hard point.
Talk about your mother. Pouty Cookie's calling your mama his mother-in-law. I don't know what's happening here. 104 to 28. And it looks like Powerhouse will be able to find the scraps being treated like stray kittens here by West Point Mamba Low Kings in the Summit Hardpoint. You might want to cuddle those kittens. It's a little bit too cold to leave them straying around here in this whole map. PJ holds the angle. KRM barely needs to do anything as the rest of his team members find the sprays. But the spawn has been taken over by Powerhouse. Perhaps this is that comeback.
Earth and J Spear Fire gets cancelled out by the KRM. Clo finds a double feed, make it a triple feed, make it a 4-3. Shadab hopping in. Spear Fire invested for Susano, but it gets cancelled out. Shadab making the play of his life, and they hold on to the hard point. They hold on to the spawns, and they zone out the West Point Mamba Low Kings.
Who's that singer that sang the song? Because you're hot and you're cold. Who's that one?
Oh no.
You're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out. Oh, come on, Warden.
Katy Perry.
Filipinos are... Katy Perry. Yeah, Powerhouse pulling a Katy Perry on me with the way they're showing up and then not showing up on this hard point. Where were all of these gunfights earlier, right? Now they just beam down these players. They've lost the spawn already, so obviously the scraps going to go over to West Point Mamba Low Kings. P1 on setup. Powerhouse. Early rotation. It means nothing on P1, unfortunately.
Well, still, the points double down here for the set of the West Point Mamba Low Kings. Powerhouse International. They have to find a way to get a full 60, which is obviously not the most probable case here for this hardpoint number 1. But the setup that they have right now could possibly back it up. They have mid-door so far. They got 2F control. They got the time inside the hill. And so far, it's all going to come down to Susano here, trampling down here to lose the map control for this hardpoint number 1. So really good start so far here for Powerhouse International.
I mean, they woke up. I mean, look at these gunfights. Look at the play. Look at the pacing from Powerhouse. Now they're in. They're not out. They're trying to kick West Point Mamba Low Kings out. Trying to give us a game number 5. Let's go, baby. That's what I want. It is going to be West Point Mamba Low Kings with the denial. Though PJ on the slide alongside Yopi, the double KRM. Just absolutely devastating gameplay as Powerhouse finds the refrag towards this P1. West Point Mamba Low Kings gets the break once again, and they don't want to drop the ball. P2 hasn't been set up yet, but Powerhouse will be gifted the spawns.
Now, once more, we had this talk right here that it's all going to come down to the parameter players of Incendio and Luffy. And so far, it's going to be Incendio not too far behind in regards to the killing department. Same goes for the set of Luffy. So it's still going to be just a 50-50 battle now. All going to come down to the adjustments that they do. And Yopi with a claw will zone things down now here. 2 players for him on the front lines. Green spawn still for the side of Powerhouse International, but this is exactly the hard point you don't want to be in if there's a claw on the opposition.
The investment of the operators on both sides. Incendio, the final one, still with the war machine in play, finds Luffy. Can he continue to deliver? Yes, he will. Gets a triple out of that, and that's damage done enough. Powerhouse on their way right back in here with the favorable spawns as well. They should be able to absorb these, and they do exactly that. Irfan J. Purifier on the play. Luffy, can he flick it? Yes, he does towards the right as well. Burns the players down. In the meantime, Powerhouse soaks up the rest of the points.
PJ wanting to make the play, didn't really cut through. And they are playing rare scrappy right now in this hardpoint number 2. And then in return, they also lose the rotation for this hardpoint number 3. So we move over to a very solidified defense now for Powerhouse International. But one thing about the West Point Mambo Lokings, though, they are so good at breaking the hard points.
165 to 120. Not a lot to fight for here. If you are Powerhouse, if you give away this money hill, it's gonna be game over. Lokings inside of the hill, they don't have the spawn. One more gunfight, but FDX wins that out. A strong fight this time around. They've got the favorable spawns as well, but look at the flood coming through from West Point Mambo Lokings, taking over the water tower, and they all get flooded out. Perfect plays by Powerhouse, and missed shots on the grenade. PJ will pay for it. Misses the first shot on the KRM. Doesn't miss the second and third. Oh my god, he beams the players down.
Oh, music to my ears. Glorious blaze. Glorious plays. West Point Mambo Lokings, they get the break inside the hill, and they take the remaining 30 points. PJ on the front line. Wanted to go on a 5 spree. Skirt slides in. Skirt checks. Dancing around. Wins the gunfight. But does it matter? Absolutely yes. But once more, the rotations to P3 to P4 is a bit too far behind here for Powerhouse.
Yep, and Powerhouse picking up the scraps here. Each and every single point will matter. They leave Irfan J to grab the rest and takes his foot off the gas pedal in that final second, but it's not going to matter all that too much. They need the backup as much as they can. They go in straight up for the spawns, and they acquire it. Great plays out of FDX, and he straight up switches his attention over to the hill as well. War Machine access. Kalo taken out, and Kalo responds with the gravity vortex as well. 180 by Incendio. Hill sneaked away. Powerhouse now in play.
Captain Incendio still holding this mid cargo down, and they are going to be able to retain the points for the time being. Powerhouse International, they need this badly. They need every little bit of point to even things up with West Point Mambo Lokings, and so far they have the factors to back it up. 2 players inside the hill, 1 player around, 1 on C-Dom swinging out. 3-man push for the side of the West Point Mambo Lokings, haggling things down. Can they get the break? Absolutely not. Powerhouse International holding things down for the time being.
Oh, beautiful as they finally get that elimination onto Susano as well. Was anchoring down that hill as the rest of his players got blazed out. PJ got that double. Incendio trades out with his own double. Purifier on the play. Irfan J holds the ground, but Luffy shows up out of nowhere. But the hill moves. A lifeline for Powerhouse to catch back up.
195 to 188 as we go back to the third set of hardpoint number 1. Susano with a Purifier holding things down here all the way down to this mid doors. 3-man push here coming in from Dark. Skirt goes down, and now it's only going to be a one-dimensional play here for the set of Powerhouse International, and the West Point Mambo Lokings looking like they don't have any problems holding things down.
Oh, beautiful break coming through from Irfan J and squad. And now it's going to be Powerhouse on the hill. Luffy with the access. Beams down Irfan J, but the trade is there. Skirt and the claw. And this time this is going to slow down the push from West Point Mambo Lokings, but they bravely step on in. Look at PJ running around, but FDX sorts it out. Skirt manages to get the connection off the claw as well. And now the KRM in the hands of Skirt. The equalizer is there, and we are all matched up.
Here we go. 212 to 207. West Point Mambo Lokings, they still want to put up a fight here on this hardpoint number 1. Susano gets 1. Only 1 more player to worry about. He gets taken down. Shut up, hops right in. Luffy inside, gets overpowered. But for the time being, the West Point Mambo Lokings taking the remaining scrap time.
And they do take the lead as well, but just by a single point. P2 is going to be crucial, anchored down by Irfan J. He gives away the spawn to the rest of his team members, and this has to be the advantage that is played here by Powerhouse. Incendio from the back, but he gets beamed down by Luffy from afar. Kalo on the hill on the other hand. 220 to 213. Irfan J with a god nade, and the break comes on through for the MYST squad as well. It's gonna be 217. War Machine play by Luffy. Does he get traded out? No! And Yopi's down on the hill. Lokings now sucking away the points.
Once more, the operator skills are the determining factor in who can win this game, and so far it's gonna be Incendio with a War Machine. Luffy as well, but Incendio takes himself out from the equation. 235 to 218. West Point Mambo Lokings on the verge of winning.
On the verge of winning indeed. Powerhouse, they need to win out every single gunfight, but shut up super low on that HP. doesn't manage to get the job done. 9 more points, 9 more seconds. It can all come to an end here at P2. And the players on the side of Powerhouse just not winning out their gunfights. And it's all over. West Point Mamba Low Kings gets the series 3-1.
GG's, and they advance to the semifinals now. And whoever wins between Kagendra and Smart Omega will be their opposition. But wow, one game is all that Powerhouse International could have stolen away from them.
Upper bracket finalists, West Point Mamba Low Kings gets it done once again. They won that one map advantage in the grand finals. And I think I'm about to get exactly what I wanted at the start of the day. A matchup between Kagendra as well as West Point Mamba Low Kings. Unless, of course, Smart Omega shows up with a totally different storyline to throw us off of our game. But that's going to be a phenomenal opportunity as well for Smart Omega to just make a little bit of noise in the competition.
You know, honestly, I love the efforts for Incendio here. Being an anchor, the guy was able to endure a lot of time inside a hill and alongside with the parameter players as well. On par with Luffy, 38 kills, only 1 kill behind. But man, the impact from the side of Incendio was really huge right there. But unfortunately, on the front lines, PJ Yopi was able to overshadow Earth and J and FTX on that case of matter.
I mean, definitely, right? When it comes to the engagements, they may be pretty equal when you tally up the numbers, but when it comes to the amount of time spent on the hill, you just can't compare them. And the main way PJ was getting this is he found those accesses through the KRM. And the guy was just blazing through the place. And he just did not second guess his maneuver towards those hills at all. He was constantly playing the pressure. It was either he was ticking away at the points or he was stopping the bleeding just so that the rest of his team members can hop on right back, give him that backup that he definitely deserves. West Point Mamba Low Kings played out a beautiful match out here at Summit, but I have to say, valiant effort out of Powerhouse as well. It was definitely an exciting match, but just not enough to push us into a game number 5, unfortunately, for Powerhouse.
It was still a good take here for them. At least one titlement that Powerhouse International can hold on to is... But PJ was also close to throwing that care package in front of the hard point. I think I missed out earlier. Imagine if he did that. Oh my days.
GG.
But yeah,
that would have
man.
been a GG, right?
Yeah, dude, we've seen so much disqualification for stage 4 already. Enough. But
okay,
yeah,
wait.
man, you know.
That being said, though, nobody actually got disqualified because it was mainly 3 ED, and even production was like, just let them play. Just let them play.
Technician. But yeah, I mean, one thing that Powerhouse International can hold on to is that they are the only team right now in the Garena region that is able to put up a fight up against the West Point Mamba Low Kings.
But I tell you, actually, I don't want to tell you. I don't want to give away what that's being set up here. Weak plays from Powerhouse. Great plays from West Point Mamba Low Kings. That's all we can say. 250 to 219 in the second hard point. Early on, it was 250 to 229, and such a devastating blow to the gut that Powerhouse gave us by not contesting for the P1 on the final rotation, setting up P2, and trying to win out a couple of gunfights from afar, from Temple as well as that hop-up. For the life of me, I cannot figure out what that call there was for and what the strategy was like. Like, even if they did win out those gunfights, then what?
You know, AJ, maybe you're forgetting we're in the Garena region. Powerhouse International, they're just hiding strategies because they want to reserve it to the lower bracket finals.
Well, of course. I mean, because at the end of the day, you can't just allow one team to hide strategies, right? Like, I mean, if Omega can do it, we can do it too, says Powerhouse. But of course, Yopi showing everyone that he still is one of the dominant kings out there for the West Point Mamba Low Kings. 1.27 on the KD rating. An average score of 4,281. 7 MVP counts. I believe he has got the most thus far.
I think he is on par with Shadop, if I'm not mistaken. So 7 for him and 7 for Shadop for this run of the stage 4 take. And, you know, I'm really proud for Yopi here. You know, I think going back during the Masters 3 where they did falter during the last year's stage 3, he had a lot of inconsistency. But with a new device and with a new face and with the new personality that he is backing himself up, the guy is owning the town.
He's got a new face? Nah, I'm playing with you. I'm just playing with you. but you know, snakes, they usually shed their skin And that's exactly what Yopi did. He shed a little bit of his downward plays, and he has been showing us absolute gold out there on the battlefield recently. In fact, every single player from the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings has been absolute gold. But who's going to mine them out eventually in the competition? It could just be the Indonesians, Kagendra. But thus far, we thought the Kings could not bleed. Powerhouse showed that they could once at Garena Master Season 5, and they have showed it here once again. But bleeding is still not going to stop the Terminators of the competition. West Point Mamba Low Kings still undefeated.
In the series overall, gonna be yes. But, whoever wins in the next matchup between Kagendra and Smart Omega will be their opposition. Once more, we are approaching the ending for tonight. And before that, we still have to go through Smart Omega and Kagendra.
West Point Mumbai Low Kings getting the victory, making India proud. But all of you guys are going to be proud because you can grab the screenshot in a few seconds. It's going to be the second redemption code for you guys.
Ooh, a calling card here, AJ. And high speed? Okay. My mind impulsively just tried to think of a reference for high speed, but, the night hasn't been too speedy, so can't really say anything.
It's okay. I understand. You got your Harry Potters off, the references, then unfortunately you were stunned as well, just like me, for that Apocalypse hardpoint where Powerhouse tried to play a Powerpuff by fighting the hill off of the hill. Weird stuff today, bro. Weird stuff.
Come again, man. Unexpected things just bound to happen here in the competition for the Garena region. But hey, AJ, once more, next matchup is going to be Kagendra and Smart Omega. But before that, typically, we're going to be in a short break. We'll be right back.
Cover me.
The Indonesian Giants now take on the Filipino Fakers. Or are they not faking at all? Is this just the best that Smart Mega can do in the competition? We will find out in a little bit. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the Warden. We are your casters for the day. And this will be the final series to see exactly who books that matchup against West Point Mamba Lokings in the upper bracket final.
You know, the rivalry between Smart Omega and the lineup of Kendra now, it goes way back. You know, Dunia Games up against NRX Jeremiah back in the days was such a match to watch out for. But for most of the times, it always has been Smart Omega overpowering. No, it was Dunia Games overpowering Smart Omega. So this is going to be a true testament once more on whether can Smart Omega change up the whole narrative of their rivalry and actually own things down, or can just Kagendra be Kagendra that we have been seeing ever since the start of the group stage.
Now, I would have loved to hype up the rivalry if both of these teams have been on an upward trajectory, but unfortunately, it has just been Kagendra on the upward trajectory and then just going overpowered insane. They're Super Saiyan mode at the moment through Kagendra, right? I mean, Dunia Games has truly evolved. Smart Omega, on the other hand, I have not seen an evolution. Instead, we've got a devolution. The guys have taken a couple of steps down, and I just can't peg exactly what's wrong with the squad. Is this on purpose? We saw some signs of life out of them, but keyword here is some signs of life, unfortunately.
You know, Smart Omega is one of those teams and organizations that has been trying to experiment with their own system, their own settings, even going into their own HUDs, even, you know, turning on the sync to ADS FOV. It hasn't been beneficial to them at most, as we get to see, you know, there's a lot of things that they're excellent at, but at the same time, if they get closer to, if they want to go head-to-head in regards to the gunfights, they don't really have what it takes to go into the competition right now. But hey, once more, they're still alive and kicking. They're still on the upper bracket here, so it's about time for them to prove something up.
It's a little bit surprising, though, because Smart Omega, they've been sponsored by, obviously, the brand for the longest of time now. They've got a gaming house. They've got the investments. They've got the coaches. They've got, you know, what is this? They're data collectors on their side. They're analysts. That's what they are. They've got all that is needed to make a team supreme. And yet here we are questioning whether or not they're hiding strats or whether this is the best that they can give, right? Something seems to be wrong here. And the brand needs to figure it out as quick as possible, Warden, because if not, you know, they are going to be left in the dust. And soon, I mean, even right now, they're not even looked at upon as a threat anymore within the scene, which is so unfortunate.
I mean, I can't really praise him a lot as well, considering the fact that they were so close of not even making it to the playoffs. I mean, ABC and them was pretty much tied up, but it all went down to obviously the last and final run between Powerhouse and ABC. And if Powerhouse dropped the game, till then we could have seen Smart Omega, not seen at all in the playoffs.
Which was insane. I mean, you've got so much of investment going here. You even brought Jericho. You took him off the casting desk. You threw him there to the team. They worked really well, I have to say. But, you know, it's just been an unfortunate no-show. Now, if there was some sort of strats being hidden, now's a fantastic time. Now's the brilliant time. We have to see some fruits of all of that hiding. Now is the time where we see fruits of all of that labor of being pretty much trash-talked up to this point because they have been so inconsistent. But if they cannot pull this off, I think my camera did. Okay, now it's back. If they pull this off, it will be a tad bit disappointing.
I think it's not just AJ alone here. I think I'm lagging as well. AJ, can you hear me?
It's just our cam's lagging out.
Yeah, definitely. I can't even chat in our Discord, actually.
Okay. Nice.
Oddly.
But don't worry, go on talking. I think we're all right. The broadcast should be fine.
Yeah. Well, you know, moving over to the run here between Kagendra and Smart Omega, I think respawns might just be pretty dominant here for the set of Kagendra. And moving over now to Search and Destroy, I think this might just be the game mode that we can find a Hiffy, but at the same time, Kagendra has been so dominant in S&D. Even West Point Mamba Lokings can vouch them for that one.
I really don't know what sort of bet to take on Smart Omega Esports here at this point of time, because once again, Kagendra has been very clean. They are the West Point Mamba Lokings of the Indonesian region. They've got the quality. They've got clove. I mean, you know, you throw garlic into anything, it's going to taste good. That's exactly what clove is in a game of Call of Duty Mobile.
I'm allergic to garlic.
Unfortunate for you, my friend.
Garlic red smells good, though.
Garlic is a great medicine if taken in moderation. That's the one thing that has been able to sustain my voice all throughout all of the back-to-back shoutcasting, I have to say. Love garlic.
You know, in the Philippines, we use garlic to we put garlic on our windows to stow away the zombies. Yeah.
I always knew I love you Filipinos, man. You have you ever found one though? Okay, wait. You put it there, so they just went away. They never came, huh?
Yeah.
Great prevention. Clearly it works. Clearly.
Zombies are allergic to garlic. Wait, am I a zombie?
Maybe you are. Maybe that's what Smarter Mega needs. Maybe they need a deterrent to keep Kagendra away from them. It's not going to help, is it? Because even in the long-range engagements, we have seen some fantastic plays out of players like Zen as well as Reef, and they have been pretty devastating in every single SND matchup that they've taken thus far. Like you've mentioned, right? Kagendra, thus far, only forced to bleed one time. That was against Powerhouse. But even that, the recovery was there. They took that reverse sweep. They took that 2-1 victory on their own series. The only one that they did drop the ball on a tad bit was that hard point, which was a tad bit surprising, I have to say.
You know, it's going to be interesting later on if ever, let's say, Kagendra does overpower Smart Omega and force a run up against West Point Mambo Kings. If Powerhouse International can put up a fight up against West Point Mambo Kings and Kagendra put up a very convincing run onward search and destroy and control, we could absolutely see them back it up and run things down against West Point Mambo Kings. But now we get to see the composition here. It's going to be Clove, Fran, Me6, Reef, Zen, and ZZX.
All of these players extremely capable, but the highlight player has to be the one and only Clovey. Multiple-time MVP, fantastic KD run thus far, and the squad has taken on two great squads in the name of Smarter Mega as well as Powerhouse. And the last time they did go ahead to meet, this was back in the group stage. Kagendra did not show any mercy whatsoever. In the best of three, Smarter Mega got nothing.
I like how they have a very standard chair, pretty chill, living up to the antiques as well. Well, this is it. Just again, just smiling here. I think one player's just browsing all across the social media. They're not really too worried about of what they are about to go against, and I can guarantee you guys that once we move over to Smart Omega, they got their game faces on.
Absolutely. They definitely do have their game faces on. First off, in the profile pictures, Idra, Kendi, Caps, Risky, Tin, Whooping. The lineup of Smart Mega, and thus far they have been pretty decent. We did see their phenomenal victory over Wolf earlier on. In the best of 5, they took a 3-2 victory. Express went to overtime to secure it, but secure it they did do at the end of the day. We were thinking Hardpoint was going to be their weakest point, but it turned out to be phenomenal over at Summit. So perhaps we can get dragged into the map again for Smarter Mega to really prove they can get the job done there.
I want to see Kev smile. I want to see him, having the groove of the game and overall just fitting into the squad of Smarter Mega because, once again, he has been facing a lot of backlash in regards to the, his performance. And we get to see now the faces of Smarter Mega, well prepared, all in it, ready for the game. As we get to see their game faces is truly on.
What in the world is an aswang?
It's a zombie.
An aswang's a zombie?
Nangangain ng tao, meaning a man, like...
yeah, the chat's just frying you at this point of time for calling them zombies, bro. You see, Warden, we've got many problems here, man. You're getting your Harry Potter references wrong. You're getting your zombie references wrong. Dude. But the casting has been hot, though.
Well, hey, we got read now with the composition of maps and modes now. AJ...
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Hard point agenda.
You're not going to get your chance at Summit. They ban it out.
Hard point agenda. Hard point apocalypse. Search and destroy Tanisha and Meltdown. And on the middle, we got Control Raid. I think the Control Raid choice here for Smart Omega is a bit faulty for my liking. But at the same time, I think this is something that Smart Omega can excel on out of the maps that we have here for Control Standoff and Crossroads. I think this is the best odds, but at the same time, I don't think their numbers are backing it up.
If you're a Smart Omega fan, you better start saying your prayers because they're going to need every single bit of it. Up against Kagendra, The mighty Garudas are looking to fly all the way through into the upper bracket finals to give me the matchup that I've been waiting for all throughout stage 4. A game against West Point Mamba Lokings themselves. Pretty sad that I have to wish that over the heads of Smart Omega, though.
Yeah. I mean, back then, I think you would be. You don't even have to say things like that, man. I mean, those were the definition of Smart Omega now. I mean, back then. But now, gotta remind them just a little bit. Now, will it be them having it processed all throughout their heads, or are they going to falter once more? And after all, I think this is going to be their strongest fight so far in this tournament up against Kagendra.
Powerhouse will want to match up against that statement. They'll be like, no, we were their strongest one. Unfortunately, Kagendra did meet out Powerhouse. We don't know if or not Powerhouse were hiding strats there, because clearly it seemed like Apocalypse, they had the strat, just didn't play it, right, for some weird reason. Let's see if or not Smart Omega will smarten up this time round as we start things off at Hacienda. The rotations that they have been bringing into this map in the past have been pretty decent, and it has to be absolutely supreme if they want to stand a chance against Kagendra.
Started off the bad side, now on towards the good side here for Kagendra, and now Reef wraps around towards the hallway. They get the open hall for them, but at the same time, they do lose the initial gunfights inside the hardpoint. Tin just playing this hardpoint down to the T, soaking up the hardpoint so far, while Kagendra, despite the fact that they got the kills around the parameter, they're not really hopping in right now.
Smart Omega starting off hot here, 13 points, and it seems like they still do have an advantage. Beam down from the top floor, though. You do have to get control of mana, and Reef is doing exactly that. Finally hops on in to play the objective himself, since the rest of his team members were just not getting the job done. But the beam is there from the one and only Whoopee. 17-5. Smart Omega's right back in it.
Really good lead here for the set of Smart Omega, and it's very continuous right now. And in the process, they do get the rotation as well for hard point number 2. So every factor is clicking right so far here for the set of Smart Omega. Kagendra now, what are their break percentage here? As we get to see, they are offering 2 players here down the checkers. 1 player they got to worry about here towards the right side. Zen shuts him down, and so far we do see the initial gunfights now being won over by the side of Kagendra.
Favorable spawns on the side of Smart Omega. They just need to win out the gunfights. No operators to depend on, so all-out gunfights here. And thus far, the angles played by Kagendra super decent. Reef gets burned down. Kev shows up, traded out by Zen. The pressure is still there. The hill, the bleeding stops, and Kagendra wins out the gunfights. And Omega finally with the break, and they do have the numbers to sustain this as well. So final 35 seconds. The question is, can they absorb all of this? The backstab is going to be there. Reef in the Fennec, and he wants to take over lobbies.
Now Smart Omega still really good recovery from them, but it's so hard to call in which way to go Kagendra will be at. But it doesn't matter for them. The reaction just too fast for Kagendra's liking. And Smart Omega, they're continuous now in regards to the hard point time, and all over. Player 4 and player 1 already on rotation as well for P3. Well side might just be granted for Kagendra as we head on to the rotation.
Hacienda is a very decent map for Smart Omega, and they're showing it beautifully through this P1 and P2 on the string up. Smart Omega with the early rotation in as well, but so is Kagendra to meet them as the hard point opens up. The initial gunfights won by the Indonesians, but one operator can make the world of difference here. Zen doesn't bring it out just yet, but Whoopi and Candy will bring theirs out. It's gonna be the War Machine as well as the Gravity Vortex that makes the world of difference, and Smart Omega Esports holds onto the hill. Split spawns though. Kagendra winning out their gunfights will be able to pile on the pressure.
I'm really loving how they're taking care of Clove right now, offering a double chalice left, right, until Dan Kagendra. They don't get the zoning, they don't get the front lines, and they just get overpowered here for Smart Omega. And this is such a very surprising statement that we get to see right now from Smart Omega. I mean, look at this, 65-31, about to retain another wave for their side, and it's just nowhere to be found. Kagendra, where are you at?
They're on the map, sir. 31-72. But I mean, once again, the game changer is Smart Omega, right? They've been showing up weak on hardpoint all this while. Teams were not expecting such heavy firepower from them, such heavy rotations, but Smart Omega really stepping up their gameplay here. You Gotta love it, the grit in them. But now two players challenging for the hill. They will go down to Clove as well as Zendo. Now two players just anchoring this down for Kagendra. This is the comeback hill if they can sustain this play.
Really loving what I'm seeing here for Smart Omega once more. Barging in, coming from the office side. Kagendra, on the contrary, has 4 players here on the worst driveway.
Woo!
Run with a War Machine, does take down 1. Candy finds a double. 10 with a Purifier, zoning things up here all the way down to Checkers. And now, Kagendra, they get forced down to the right side of the map, and the reset comes through here for the set of Smart Omega.
Oh, what a brilliant play out of Smart Omega. They just stacked their numbers, but now one holding it on for the squad is going to be the Purifier in the hands of Tin. Me6 just playing the cheeky angle, gets the heady, and that shuts down the play for Smart Omega just for a couple of moments. Now they stop the bleeding as well. Kagendra, a beautiful break, and they slowly stack the hill, just waiting for the numbers to swarm on in as well. And Kagendra will be able to find the equalizer here, but 14 more seconds is just not enough to catch up in points. But as long as they keep this match close enough, they should be able to hop right back in. It is all going to be dependent on that money hill at P2 later on. If they can get the driveway, they should be back in the driver's seat.
You know, Smart Omega, they have really good map control, but they got to worry about their endurance later on as well. They can't afford to slow down and let the Kagendra come out and go to their pacing. So we move back to hardpoint number 1. Smart Omega so far, they don't really have the initial map control. But player 1 Kevs could absolutely slay two players down here, down below the bar, and he does get the break for the time being. But V6 pushed up, gets 1. Trade comes through. Whoopi gets 1, and they are about to get a clean up inside the hill, but the power positions here from the Kagendra well held on to.
Oh, the game just turned around, man. I was expecting the P2 comeback, but Kagendra saying, no, bro, we'll get it done on P1. Great plays thus far. They clean up the top floor of mana here, just sending in one objective player in the name of Zen. Zen picking up all of those points. In the meantime, Fran just slaying out the players of Smart Omega. Equalizer's not there just yet, but just a couple of seconds away from it, and they should be able to hit it. Looking at how frayed out Smart Omega is in the positioning, and Smart Omega's forced to go in for a super early rotation for P2 as Kagendra takes the lead.
You know, a lot of teams should really gather on how Kagendra was playing this hardpoint number 1. Very scrappy, but it is going to be enough for them to take the lead. And when you're on the lead, your morality gets boosted up, and it could really translate to the next hardpoint as well. But here, early rotation for the set of Smart Omega. They might just be able to convert with this one as Risky finds a double on the feed. Claw in front. Fran gets taken down by his own self, but Me6 finds a double for himself as well. Kevs hopping in. Tin gets the kill. It's going to be a back and forth we go, but the spawn's just favoring Smart Omega for the time being.
For the time being, indeed. But the gunfight's here. Claw investment. Kagendra! B6 drops the ball against Whoopi, but Reef just pausing the bleed here. 2 players. Zed brings out the Purifier. Sorry, Clove brings out the Purifier. Big fight. CBR 4-1 out as well. Kagendra holds on to this P2.
Oh, no wallbang capabilities with the CBR4. Risky has to find a way to get an angle, but the players from the Checkers will be able to beam them down here from small room, and now it's going to be Kagendra still on the lead. On the driver's seat we go, and they want to soak up this hard point here until it's dry. Kagendra here winning the show so far on this hard point number 1, all the way down to hard point number 2, but the rotation, Smart Omega, this is where they excel at. Early rotation for them all the way down to P3.
147 to 105. Smart Omega is falling back a little bit too much now. We expected the comeback at P2, but it was both at P1 as well as P2 for Kagendra. And with Smart Omega struggling a tad bit now, we saw how equal this hill was earlier on. And it's set to be as equal as well this time around. Hunter Killer Drone will not find its mark, but in the meantime, the rest of the players on the side of Kagendra have already flooded the hill. Zen with a Preddy. Can he find the connection? Absolutely not. Comes up dry, but the rest of the players were there for the backup, and all of the points being soaked up by the Indonesians.
You know, Kagendra, they have the zone as well here for the set of Warehouse. Split spawn situation here for the set of Smart Omega. Actually much more lenient here towards Balcony, all the way down to Warehouse, but it's just taking them a bit too much time to get the break inside the hill. The bleeding comes through. They stop it for the time being. Clove here longing to get the break back from their side, and Clove sprays down. Risky shuts him down, and Smart Omega about to claim the winning scrap time, while they also try to get the rotation for hard point number 4.
What is 68 to 113? Smart Omega hasn't really done much ever since hitting the 100-point mark. It has all been a Kagendra show from that point onwards. Once again, the second round of rotation of hills has been pretty one-sided. The Indonesians dominating each and every single one, but Smart Omega planning to open up this final hill on their own. 115. They finally start their run, but here comes the stack. Kagendra Clovey, and the spot is just bad. Tin has got the purified whip out as well if things hit the fan.
You know, Tin has to double it down in regards to the gunfight. He is so far the worst player here in regards to the killing department, and you got to find a way to win those one up, being the objective for the team. And now, Smart Omega, they do have the initial control for the time being. They have 4 players inside the hill. Zen with a Vortex gets cancelled out. Tin making the play now, working out, and he is on the front lines, burning them straight to the ground. That's exactly the bounce back that I was hoping for you, Tin.
Oh, fantastic. On the gravity Vortex plays as well. Kev's just whooping the players of Kagendra at this point of time with the Sparrow, not allowing them anywhere near. Kevs brings out the Pretty as well, takes Reef out of the equation. And that has just been enough for Smart Omega to bounce right back into this matchup. And it looks like they're going to be soaking up the final few seconds as well. Kagendra wanting to set up this P1. It has to be the play on top nano once again if they want to keep up this pressure.
Candy front, getting the scrap time, getting a double as well. And that's going to be leaning towards them, getting the chain in regards to the map control on towards the open hall. So far, they have the map control here for this hard point number 1. And they absolutely need this right now if they want to take the lead back away from Kagendra. So 171 to 180, only an 8-point discrepancy. It might just get mitigated down, but Kagendra, they still want to hop right in.
9 points differential here, and Kagendra, they have the advantage, stacking from the bottom side. And the higher floor of mana has been controlled by Kagendra really well thus far. They've got 4 operators on stack. Smart Omega has already brought out all of their investments earlier on, so this should be Kagendra's show from here on in. But the question is, are they going to keep it for P2? If they are wise, they'll just stick to their gunfights here, try to whip up Reeves operator as well. And if they've got a 5 operator investment over at P2, it should be a game winner for them, and thus far the gunfight's doing phenomenally well for them. Smart Omega trying to get the break, just can't get there.
Consecutively, we've seen so many teams falter, all because they can't play well on hardpoint number 1, which is a very scrappy hill. Kagendra doing absolutely the opposite. They get this one through. They hustle the points, and they're on the lead right now. Break percentage up high. Can they get it through? 2 players out from the set of Omega. 3 more to go here inside this hard point. But with the War Machine here from Whoopi, it might just be able to cancel the push here from Kagendra.
Absolutely. Timing is going to be crucial here for the operator investment of Kagendra. 4 on standby. Whoopi did not waste any time whipping out the War Machine. But is this a mistake? 40 more seconds to go. Bleeding gets stopped. Here comes the investments this time round. It's going to be the players first flooding in. Clove will be the first one to bring out the Purifier. Gravity Vortex will follow it up as well. And it's going to be the Kagendra show moving on forth.
Oh my days. Zen with the Gravity Vortex. Takes down Small Room. Candy looking to make the play, but he doesn't get the opportunity. No entrances for him. Availability for the pinch will come true, but unfortunately, they're just too far apart. Has to settle for the next hard point.
I mean, next hard point, 12 more seconds to go. They're giving way too many points to Kagendra here, and very smart investments from the Indonesians. Keeping 2 of those operators, Me6 as well as Fran. They are going to be deadly on the next hill, and Kagendra, they soak up each and every single one. They only need 12 more points to finish the job off. Smart Omega, they need to play the game of their lives. They've got 2 operators on investment as well. It's going to be about the timing once again. Smart Omega opening up the hill.
Captain Whoopi, hold your grounds, win the game, but it doesn't matter no more. Kev steps up, finds a triple with a Sparrow. And that is the play that Smart Omega has been hoping for to do. But Fran on top with the War Machine, zoning things up to get the players out. They hop right in. 12 more points to claim. Make it more 11. Make it more 10.
And unfortunately, the timing of investment for the side of Smart Mega just wasn't wise enough. It was just a little too premature. They do get a couple of kills, but not a lot of points to make up for it. Kagendra, this should be the finisher. The bleeding gets paused just for a second, but not enough to take the game away from the raging Indonesians. The Garudas execute a pretty easy one against Smart Mega. The scoreline may be close, but it was such a confident run for Kagendra. The investments so timely. There was just no point in that matchup where it looked like they were going to drop the ball.
As Pouty Cookie would say, Kagendra fly high with a Garuda.
Huh?
I mean,
you simping on Pouty Cookie?
I mean, he's a nice person. Yeah, man. I mean, dude, talk about Reef. Talk about Reef.
Talk about Kevs and Whoopi, my sir.
Talk about every player in this competition, man.
okay,
Wow.
wait. No, I agree with you, man. Reef, 3 minutes, 20 seconds on the hill. What in the world?
1 KD. But
he set up camp there, didn't want to get out, hit the 6,000 score. I don't know how Smart Mega allowed Reef to get away with that.
You know, the biggest question they had here is that why is it? Remember the tournament where it was a local tournament and then AMT was longing for Reef. Reef played for AMT for the time being right there because Incendio was out.
Yeah.
And Reef was able to carry the squad, honestly. The guy was so consistent in search and destroy and hardpoint. I never understood why they let that one slide, or maybe Reef just wanted to go back to his hometown here to play for Indonesia.
I wonder if it will be too risky to move on to stage 5 and have Garena Powerhouse re-roster for whoever is the two teams that move on. Obviously, if it's West Point Mambolo Kings, I'm never going to suggest that. But if it's Smart Mega, definitely, a couple of players do deserve to get swapped out. Powerhouse, they look quite solid at this point of time. But if they can pull another Indonesian to their side, it might be a game changer.
Yeah. You want to know a funny lineup change that people were, putting theories about? Smart Mega not qualifying for stage 4, Scotty picking Whoopi up.
What the heck?
That was so random, man. I saw it in the comment section.
I mean, people can dream, It's all about the dream. It's Call of Duty Mobile at the end of the day.
Whoopi with Cisco.
It would be quite a legit lineup, I have to say. I would be quite excited. I would be quite hopped up.
I mean, okay, if we were looking at Scatty during the run for Search and Destroy and having Whoopi there, it could have made a difference, honestly.
Oh, yeah, no doubt, right? But of course, speaking of S&D, we head on into Tunisia now. It's going to be the Snipers game. And Smart Mega, in a fast-paced gameplay, they did manage to take a good one against the players of Wolf earlier on, but couldn't show up strong against the one and only Garudas. Kagendra, once again, the score was so close, but the game style, the composure, the investments, the timing was so beautiful out of Kagendra. I was convinced all throughout that matchup that the Indonesians were confident.
Need I to say this once more? I mean, the biggest hard point that really made the difference right there was hard point number 1. So scrappy time really paid off there for Kagendra, and they got the breaks as well for the hard point number 2s, 3s, and 4s.
Slow one this time around. It's going to be hopefully like this round after round. Oh, me 6. Angle held down. Whoopi did not go out for the slight challenge. Strolled on out. Got punished for that me 6 advantage. Don't take your eyes off of the corners, son. Timing just not on his side. The flip side of things, it's play number 2 in yellow tin. Has got the locust in hand.
Stalemate so far. It's going to be Omega having a 2-2 split here. Relying on risky to possibly find an opener here on this B bomb site, but the bomb is just so far apart on Winery. And with the pacing just a bit too slow for my liking, that's going to be, what, 3 snipers already out on the scene? 10 on the snipes. I mean, 2 snipers out from the scene. That's going to be Whoopi and Kenny for you. 10 on the snipes, not the best one, but at the same time, open for changes here. But if I was on the side of Smart Omega, invest yourself into one bomb site and play head-to-head, because if you play isolation, you're most likely going to get taken down one by one.
They were trying to play that isolation. It's just the corners held by Kagendra, just a little bit too lethal. Risky. Quiet play. Spot on another player as well. Not get the lethal connection. Clovey, backstab, Cavs. Can't turn your back on players like that. Reef as well as then, they step it up. Too easy of a round for Kagendra to pull the first one to their side.
Once more, the pacing, which is a bit too slow there for Smart Omega. I mean, I'm all in it for
they were down
Whoopi.
in numbers.
Yeah. I'm just all in it for Whoopi and Kendi being such a reliable sniper. But at the same time, Me6, alongside with Clove, just being such a hard player to read is such a bane for the snipers here for Smart Omega. But hey, let's see if it's going to be a different storyline this time around on this round number 2, as they are heading towards a crusade here on the second round.
Whatever said and done, this is definitely the better side of Smart Omega that we are seeing out here today. Didn't get a double. Whoopi follows that up, shutting down Fran as well. Numbers advantage to Smart Omega. Whoopi waking up. Me6 all alone. And he takes out the biggest threat in a 1v2 now. Me6 for the clutch. Kagendra pull this off. Bomb in their hands. And a good position held by Tin to find the plant as well. If Me6 can hold on to this angle, misses that opportunity against Tin. And nobody rages on. Once again, the foot sticking out. Me6 not taking advantage. Boom! Kendi goes down. 1v1. Very clutchable for Me6.
Up against the sniper, just play dark, play the crossfire. Till then, you can absolutely get the round. Me6 pushing up. Gets a shot to come through, but Tin just faster with a Fennec. And Smart Omega, they respond back with their own round. I mean, they had a higher win rate right there. I mean, it all had to go down to a 1v1, but with them allocating the force of what they have been doing on the second round, they could really bag more rounds here with just the same personality.
The bomb this time is going to be hanging back. Smart Omega setting out the deadly gun is first. It's going to be Kendi. Up here at Winery, engaging potentially against 3 players. Down right below him is going to be Reef and the Fennec. E6 has got the angle on Whoopi. Whoopi trying to get the catch to absolutely nobody. But of course, if Zen gets over aggressive, he can be punished. So it's all about who makes that first wrong move.
All going to come down to Me6 here. Looking to get a connection. Once more, the test of patience here for both ends of the spectrum. All going to come down to the opener here on this mid lane. If Whoopi gets a kill, they could be an opener here for the speed side. I mean, after all, no players from Kagendra is here. Kendi not going to be able to take down anyone at all off the rotations. And I think he wants to go for the entry here on the versus Winery.
Bam! It'll be Me6 that overextends. What a play! Me6 misses that, but Fran does not. Kendi taken out. Head disappeared, and of course, Tin with the frag finds Fran. Numbers advantage to the side of Kagendra, though.
10. 6 kills for him. Carrying the squad so far of Smart Omega. They get this leeway here on this B-bomb side. It's going to be a 3v4 retake.
The defenders with the advantage in number. Fran, beautiful flash. Risky gets a double. Advantage now to the side of Smart Omega to play the defense. Clove rotates around. No Punisher just yet. You can't wallbang from a corner like that. The smoke was laid out in an unfortunate position. Will get an opportunity, but shut down. Reef in a 1v2. but denied by Kevs as Smart Omega pulls ahead.
I really love the play right there for Smart Omega, pushing all the way on top of the bomb site, not going to give any space at all for Kagendra. And that flash right there, well coordinated, that was an easy 2-piece for them. Was once a 3v4, went down to a 2v3. And that is exactly what we want from Smart Omega, the tacticalness that they can offer into the spectrum. We move over now to the fourth round with them having a lot of numbers here on this B-bomb site.
The pace as slow as it should be, with Smart Omega slowly routing the bomb over towards B. Only one defender here, Me6. No trigger discipline, but it doesn't matter. The big prize for him will be taken down. Kev's over-aggressing through the smoke. Me6 gets away. Globe, on the other hand, backing away from Kendi. Risky and Tin stacking each other up. And they want to take the plant here. Kevs will find that execution. Gets it in a 4v4. Reef makes it a 4v3. Kendi goes down. Numbers advantage once again to Kagendra.
Look at the map control here for the side of Omega, though. They have 3 players on top, and the crossfire is just so hard to deal with. Could possibly open up a multi-kill situation here for them. Reef down below, checks out on the bush. Tin gets his 7th kill, 8th kill so far, but he goes down. Now it's going to be a 1v2 so far. Clove the Prodigy left alone in a 1v2, 15 seconds left on the clock. Smart Omega play time, and they're going to be able to win the 4th round.
Fantastically executed, Smart Omega. And now that lead getting a little bit more solid. But of course, you can't take Kagendra as the weakest side here. The moment they pick that bomb up, it's going to be deadly. So Smart Omega needs to pull away as many attacking rounds as possible, so they have the advantage later on after they give the bomb away.
You hate to go against a team like Kagendra when they have a crossfire. And yes, it's going to be happening now. Reef finds one, Zen as well. Tin gets an opener here. Whoopi from the wineries gets one as well. B6 down below, risky on front. It's going to be a 2v2 now, but Fran only having an R90 limits the opportunity for him to close out the distance.
Risky with the plant over at A. Overextension, Fran. R90 can't grab one from an angle like that. The range is not on his side. Me6, on the other hand, will have to be the game changer. Will push for the reposition. 35 seconds if they want to rotate around. Route this towards the back and find Kendi's back. They will have to push a little bit quicker. Me6. What a spot. Fran already in there for the defusal. Me6 gonna play the pressure against Kendi, but Kendi finds the quick scope. Me6 down. Fran, R90 gets it. And that was courtesy of Me6 Fest fighting those tags. The R90 finds the connection from afar. Didn't need a bulk load of the damage, and Kagendra pulls one round for themselves.
Shotguns are one of those guns that relies on RNG quite a lot, especially from the distance. Fortunately, with Me6 with that MW11, was able to tag them up. Gonna be able to secure that one true, but the slide has to be better here for Me6. Too close. But once again, they did pull true. And now we move over to the last and final round here for the first half. Can Kagendra even things up before they move over to offense? Might just be the case as Me6 gets an opener, takes some risky out from the chase.
Kendi again. But want to think about this. Just one glass of wine per night is more than enough, sir. Me6 will be down. Tin just straight him out, but Zen is there for the refrag. Tin taken out of the equation. Kevs and Kendi, the only 2 left in here versus 4 players of Kagendra. Kevs gives his position away. Reef takes advantage, leaving Kendi all alone, and the finish is just too easy. Kagendra with the perfect equalizer, and now they take the bomb. This is where things get dicey. Smart Omega, you better be ready for the most perfect defense executed.
I think one key take here for Smart Omega is that they got to play stack, play retakes.
They have to.
Because that has been the systemization here for Smart Omega. That has been so well in regards to the win rate. And now they Kagendra just running through mid lane, taking the risky out from the chase. Whoopi's still alive and kicking though from the distance. But hey, look at the circlement now here for the side of Kagendra. Overpowering. About to possibly pinch through the bomb side. And Smart Omega couldn't do anything out from this case.
I mean, Zen's on fire, man. Takes a triple already, leaving Kevs all alone. And this one, can he hit the quad as well? Kevs playing the worm. Doesn't spot anyone out just yet. Clove right in front of him. Beautiful. Punisher gets the double. What a straight transfer. And now, the prevention of the plan as well. He's going to find that reposition. Grenade. Connection. Unavailable.
Fran, aloof, confused. Don't exactly know where Cavs will show up. Cavs wrapping around here all the way back connectors.
Oh my.
I don't think Fran is expecting this one to come through, and yes, easy kill for Cavs. 1v3. Clean, man. Look at the IQ. Trigger discipline on towards the bomb side. Vulnerability on the planter. Checks around, gets one kill. Spray transfer. Cavs here proving his statement, proving his presence here for Smart Omega.
I mean, beautiful play overall. That was just fantastic. No luck involved there at all. The spray transfer, you see the quick reactions out of the guy and the big brain plays with the super rotation in to find the back of the final player off of Kagendra. Smart Omega in front. And on defense, they don't stack the hill. They split up. And now at a disadvantage in numbers at B.
Pushing through the bomb site. Clove, Kendi to Zen. It's going to be a 4-4 run here. 1-for-1 trade. But Cavs is just right around. Ready to barge in. Ego Chow. Fran checks out. Gets the read. Shuts him down. Now it's going to be a 3v4 retake situation.
A fantastic wraparound by Me6 as well. Kagendra just outplaying Smart Omega at this point. You want to pull this equal? Final clutch here perhaps by Tin Whoopi. Tin out of the equation. Whoopi all alone. Does he find the tag? Not even a tag. Clove just needs one good slide in. That's CBR4. But Me6 says, no problem, brother. I got it. 4-4. That equalizer from the Indonesians.
Smart Omega always has troubles with the Indonesians in regards to search and destroy. Come again, the last time we got to see Smart Omega play out an Indonesian team was what against ABC. Well, went down to 12-10. So looking at the scoreline right now and looking at the pacing, we might just be able to see the same thing once more. Can Smart Omega get the final adjustment, or are they going to fall down because of their endurance?
I think the designer went on overkill with the number of bars available to mark the win for each team. The best of 5. Potential of 5 bars to fill up there. It's like, I'm not redoing the graphics for the grand finals again. You use this all the way, even for the best of 7.
Clove making a play here, down tunnels, checking out. Kendi from the top shuts one down. I think they got to find a way to mitigate the snipers here from the side of Smart Omega. And Reef gets the kill here on the word Skeps. It's going to be the opener as well on top. Kendi has to fall back, regather with the rest of the squad of Smart Omega. Because a heavy hit will come along, nonetheless, he wants to go for the Ego Chow. Bang!
Oh, beauty. Get the double, Kendi. Can he get another one, Reef? Towards the left. And he does a triple for Kendi. Like taking candy from a baby. Swear the guy got his name. No, I'm kidding. I don't know where he got his name from. He's 6 on the flip side. All alone in a 1v3. Kendi will be punished. Fantastic headshot. Bomb on the ground. 2 players stacking each other. Tin and Whoopi. The double chow should be more than enough. But if they line each other up, the collateral will be a devastating way for Kagendra to pull ahead. But a smart play to pick up the bomb and route it over towards A instead.
Smart Omega doesn't get the read right there. Me6 pushed up, but I think they're well aware of the situation right now. Now they're instead at bomb site soon enough. Had no time left. Has to go for the committed plant. And the double chow might just come true. They know exactly where Me6 is. This should be a round here for the set of Smart Omega.
And Whoopi sorts it out just with the secondary, and Smart Omega still ahead, proving that Kagendra is not that big of a threat against them on attack. But we have seen this sort of storyline one too many times. Can Smart Omega find the finisher? Can they pull this into match point and drop it like it's hot as well? Me6 raging on though. 13 eliminations already in this SND.
Smart Omega having only one player here that's going to be kept for you. Candy making the biggest play of his life so far on the search and destroy run. Second round, previous round at least. Getting a triple. Slow things down here for Kagendra. Kev's getting the precious information, but doesn't get the kill. Candy gets the trade with a nade. Looking to get some more, but Zen shuts him down. And now Kagendra gets his quick opener here on this B side. Zen finds a double. Might just be able to get the triple as well. Don't overdrive. Take this one slowly. It's still a 3v2.
Can Smart Omega pull this off? Oh, both of them all tagged up. Can't get aggressive. Have to retreat. More time bought here, and Risky runs in to his death. It's all up to 10 in a 1v2. Goes out, shows up, spots the first player. Doesn't engage with Clove just yet. His position given away, and a very aggressive play. And Zen, what a fashion shot there. Beautiful, slides through the final player as he takes his foot off and finds the equalizer.
5-5. Both teams on the verge of getting the match point advantage. Kagendra, once more, their pacing is a bit just so fast, but it's working out quite well. They play aggressively. They don't want to hold on to any more seconds. And they're barging in here all the way down mid connectors, meeting Risky down. Gets taken down from the chase. Two players here left remaining on this A bomb side. That's going to be Whoopi for you, taking down one. Trade comes through. One player down below Winery. Still alive and kicking. Double Chow comes in.
Oh.
Tin goes down. That's going to be a 2v2.
Tin does take two out of the equation first. So, valiant effort from him. Could not play it as slow, way too low on that HP. As Candy routes his way around towards A. Kevs needs to stay silent as long as possible. Can meet Zen halfway though. But Candy's not gonna allow Me6 much space to help his brother out. 15 eliminations in the hands of Zen. And very quickly took it over from Me6. And now in a 1v1 versus Candy.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Candy. Clean. The reads here for Smart Omega is just so well here on the search and destroy.
No such thing as hiding strats, bro. Yeah. Okay.
No Kagendra is hiding strats, man, for the next round.
That's true. Kagendra's hiding strats for the 2039 World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile. Me6 says hello to Kevs in the most devastating way. Match point for Smart Omega. Can we find the conversion? Already one man down. Things don't look great for them at this point of time. Kagendra looking for the extension and the overtime to turn things around.
3v5. Maybe in overtime. Me6.
Oh, definitely in overtime.
Tin. Whoopi left alone. Tin on top. Whoopi from the backside. Two players we gotta worry about. Fran shuts him down. It's all gonna come down to Tin, and look at how Zen is not even gonna wait it out. Wants to push out. Clear. Overtime.
Neither one wants to give in. I have to say, I thought Me6 was impressive, and then Zen showed up And now I just can't take a pick between the two monsters, I tell you, these Kagendra players. Beautiful rush towards B. Smart Mega is going to be catching Kagendra off guard. How's the retake going to look like here? Because this is a definite plant coming through from the Filipinos.
5v5 retake situation. First round of overtime. Tin holding down the mid lane. Zen just right around. They're going to go for a four-man, three-man push here on top of the bomb side. The crossfire not so dominant here so far for Smart Omega. So if they can go for the double chow here towards the left side and all the way down to the right, till then they could possibly get this one through. They collapse now to the bomb side. It's going to be a heavy clash here. Reef finds a double. Kebs finds one. Can he get some more? Sprays down, gets a double. Checks to the right, couldn't get the kill. Now it's going to be a 2v1. Make it a 1v1 situation. Can he clutch it up? Unfortunately not. Kagendra. It go down. They go down here with a round win for the first round of the overtime.
If you're a fan of Smart Mega, you are not smiling at this point of time because Kagendra, what a comeback, baby. And now, one round for the finisher. This time, it's the Indonesians with the match point. And on top of that, they've got the bomb. They dictate the pace. And straight away, where's that A bomb site that only shows up with two defenders? But you can see the routing towards mid as well. Smart Mega have a good setup here.
Tin down below, takes some Reef. Reef frag comes through. Clove takes him out. And that's going to be a 4-4 run here. Zen finds one. Clove finds one as well.
Whoa.
And Smart Omega, they collapse on this very round. This might just be the last.
GG. Risky. Show me a clutch, bro. Kebs as well. Routing around from the spawns. In a 2v4. The players just can't take any bit of risk there. They need to play those long ranges. Locust picked up. Sticky. Finds no connection. Positions played well by Kagendra. Has to be a winner for the Garudas. Risky out. Kebs. Plays the heady beautiful, but Clove on the double. And it's all over. Kagendra 2-0 up in the series.
2-0, morality down. Smart Omega, are you going to take that, or do you want to put up a fight once more? And as we all know, Smart Omega, the head's behind. They want to put up a fight, but man, when you get an overdrive, when you get an overconfident Kagendra, it's just so hard to deal with, man. I mean, recovery is there. Smart Omega, they do have the tacticalness to back themselves up, to slow down the pace. But Kagendra, it doesn't matter for them. They want to go fast.
See, the problem is, there's a African saying, if you want to go fast, you go alone. If you want to go far, you go together. Problem with Kagendra here is they're going fast together. So there's a problem here, and it's a huge one. Unfortunately, Smart Mega just can't keep up.
It's like dealing with a person you know. You hang around with this person. If you're not on the same page, most likely you'll part ways, and most likely you'll both collapse. And my days, look at this. Look at the numbers here. Art.
Damn.
Beautiful.
Too good, man. Zen with a 19, Me6 with a 15, 11 both from Reef and Clove. Are you kidding me? You're just out fragging Smart Omega. I mean, beautiful start by Omega, though, I have to say. But unfortunate with how that ended up. And it's not because of bad plays out of Smart Omega. It's just Kagendra waking up. It was just not a weak play at all from Smart Omega. It's just a better side out of the Indonesians. And that's the kind of gameplay we want to see. That's the kind of defeats that we will accept out of Smart Omega.
They have their own pacing. They have their own calls. They have their own respective gunfights being won over. That is exactly what Kagendra did. Not discrediting Omega, though. But it's just a bit alarming here that Whoopi is down below on the scoreboard once more. Tanisha is just not his forte, man. And, you know, very alarming as well that Tin is on top of the board. I mean, I'm all in it for player development, but he is not the S&D specialist here. Should be the sniper, should be Whoopi himself. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to put up the impact. And, you know, talk about how snipers are so impactful for this game, because Me6 was able to get those openers. Whoopi wasn't able to do exactly that.
And, I mean, initially it was Me6, you know, and then later on Zen just caught up. the SMG plays out of him just a little too devastating. And I thought Kevs should be able to be a good matchup for him, but nah, man. And this was that play where Kevs did wake up a tad bit, but instantly Reef shows up. You know, if it's not Zen, it's Reef. It's not Reef, it's Clove. If it's not Clove, it's Me6. That's Kagendra for you. And this is what the Indonesians have been compiling in the recent times. Dunia Games just thought, okay, you know what? If we want to go all the way, we need a super squad. And this is that super squad.
Talk about the super squad here. Still had a hard time all the way down to hardpoint to search and destroy, though. Hardpoint all went down to a 250 to 214 score line. Search and destroy had to go through an overtime, but 2 in a row. Kagendra, they went. And moving over to control right now here, I mean, I did make a call that this might just lean towards Kagendra. And with a whole boost of confidence that they had coming in from the last 2 previous games, even though that it should be somewhat of a map favoring the personalities of Smart Omega, I do believe Kagendra, they have this one true.
Everybody knows I love the guts of Smart Omega. I love the gameplay. I love each and every single personality on the Omega roster. But I'm a fanboy of Kagendra, bro. I want to see the matchup between the Indonesian Garudas, Kagendra, against the slithering snakes of the Philippines, West Point Mamba Lokings in the upper bracket finals. And it looks like that's exactly what they're going to get.
Well, we now move over to control here, AJ. Unfortunately, once more, odds not looking so favored here for Smart Omega. But once again, I hate to say this because it really contradicts my principles here as a quote-unquote analyst. But I don't really believe in comeback kings here. In all honesty, because for me, it also can be another form of inconsistency. So if ever Smart Omega wants to prove that they are the Combat Kings, it has to be now.
They used to be the Comeback Kings, for sure. I think, you know, Smart Omega just used to be the kind of squad that really put on a show when the pressure was on their shoulder. But that's as far as SMP was concerned. That's as far as some of these other teams that were not part of the Titan squad. And even when they were taking on those Titans in the form of Blacklist International Ultimate in the past or Almighty in the past, they were all pretty much on the same level. But we saw Almighty become powerhouse and pretty much leave the rest in the dust. Wolf has got its own, you know, composition issues. But Smart Omega hasn't really grown as quickly as some of these other teams. And once again, that has to be... I actually, quite honestly, I don't know what in the world is wrong with them, but they haven't grown as much. They used to be the Comeback Kings, and now they're constantly trying to make a comeback. Just can't find much.
I know Combat Kings could also be just one thing as well, man. I mean, composure is really the biggest factor here in how you can put up a comeback like this. I mean, after all, you're facing a 2-point discrepancy and you have none. And it's going to take a lot of mental fortitude for you to put up a fight once more and prolong the series even more. Talk about endurance. This is where it's going to get tested now here for Smart Omega. Can they continue to put up a fight, or are they just going to trample and fall down and accept the 3-0 defeat?
And quite honestly, if we really want to talk about the Comeback Kings, in the more recent times, it has been Wolf, right? Of course, in the version of Blacklist Ultimate, they were the Comeback Kings. But Smart Omega, they've dropped their title for quite a long time now. I'm still waiting for them to rise back up to the competition. But it just seems like now's not the time. They do have pretty much decent number of lives here to deal with Kagendra. On the attack, they tease A as well. Reef will route around, find the Punisher. Whoopi trades him out. But with 12 more lives left here, Smart Omega just needs to find a concise round to keep confusing the Indonesians.
But at the same time, you know, with them like scattering all across the map, the train of thought here for Smart Omega, I don't really feel it happening right now. I mean, time is dwindled down. They only have 30 seconds left on the clock to play with. 14 lives remaining here for Kagendra. If they want to go for the most practical play here, I think going towards Kitchen, get some map control there. Until then, start capturing and put some influence on that alpha point. Until then, they could lower things down, and I think that's exactly what they're doing right now.
9 lives left, just 2 in deficit. That is not really the problem. The timer, though, is the issue. Candy's going to be sorted out first. There's a player all across towards the Tiki, but that's dealt with instantly as Smart Omega does get prevented over at A. They route themselves over to B, but look at who's there to meet them. Two players on the side of Kagendra. Reef shut down. Zen as well. But Omega with just 4 more lives to play around with.
They get a capture here on towards the second segment for the side of Bravo. Moving over, it's going to be here. Kagendra, 7-4 once more. I think they want to let go of this Bravo take instead. Kagendra, Alpha has to be the way to go, but they can't afford to get isolated one by one with the snipers. Kenny finds one, get traded off. Kev's 10 goes down. Kev's left alone. Can he do it? Absolutely not. Kagendra takes the first round.
Is it going to be a 3-0 here at control as well? With the pacing of Kagendra, with the way they've been able to route around their lives, play the perfect defense, it seems pretty indicative of exactly that. But now Smart Omega on the defense, advantage to them. Let's see what they make out of it.
First skill, Kendi gets an opener. Fran, and overall, the War Machine coming from Zen will be popping off. He takes himself out, quite unfortunately. And at the same time, with a lot of investments coming along, they don't really get a lot of lives dwindled down here for Smart Omega. So a bit of a lopsided investment here for Kagendra. Smart Omega, all they got to do now is extend a bit of map control here all the way down to Bravo and cancel out this capture. Until then, they can win this round convincingly.
Just one more gunfight to win out. Clove stays alive, gets away, but Kendi finds the Punisher from the opposite side of the map. Great place, but 2 segments capped already. And now all Kagendra needs to do is just sneak their way over towards A. And you can see the backstep from Risky as well. He can be the guy that prevents the play over, and he does exactly that. Beautiful stuff from Smart Omega this time round.
16-23. Smart Omega pushed up. Whoopi here has the Annihilator. Reef as well. Clove pushed up all the way down. Zig up against Tin. Dancing in. Sprays down. Gets the kill. And now they are looking to reside back here on towards this A side instead. Only 2 players they gotta find to put down. It's gonna be top of the window. Tin right around. Purifier for Clove. Zoning. Kitchen out. And the capture ensues.
Fantastic play this time around. And towards A. It's gonna be the Purifier main pressure here. But he backs away from the rest of his team members, and Clove's just not gonna be able to play the pressure off of that operator. In the meantime, the ball is dropped over at A. 11 more lives. Make that 10 for Kagendra. Unfortunate ways of an operator. Did manage to pull off a couple of lives, but made no difference whatsoever to capture the point.
15 lives, double down. Smart Omega on the verge of winning once more. And this is exactly what we like. Smart Omega building up the heat. Kagendra, nowhere to be found now. 4-man push here all the way down driveways. 1 pushed up. And now Kagendra about to lose his first round. Bravo capture, not going to matter at all. So much lives here for the side of Smart Omega.
At least it's not a 3-0. It's all equaled up with a potential of a reverser here. Smart Omega, can they drag it out? Can they torture my soul and keep me up for longer? I would love that, because this match is hot. But Kagendra on the defense, of course, they have the advantage. Stacking 1 player on defense at A seems a little cheeky, but they get the right read here.
So far, a very heavy hit here on versus B side will come in. Kagendra, though, looking to get the pillars out away alongside with Gravel as well. But the capture will come in. But Kevs hops in. Doesn't really get the proper read here for Smart Omega. And now they have the opportunity here to go for a cut here for instead of Kagendra. But Smart Omega, they want to play this one slowly, waiting for the aggression to come true. But Kagendra, they also fall back.
Great plays from Kagendra. Making sure they quickly disable the attack onto B. But now a single player left here for the defense. Reef in a sticky situation. The smoke will be the distraction for a bit, but Whoopi still finds the hill. The bleeding is going to be paused for a tad bit, but Zen gets sorted out. And finally, Smart Omega with the run towards this capture of B. Me6 just confused as to what angles he wants to play. The rest of the members, they do fall. War Machine wasted as well. Smart Omega. This is their opportunity now to run away with B.
Questionable investments here for Kagendra out in the open. War Machine gonna get punished down. Smart Omega halfway to the capture here, all the way down to Bravo. They have map control as well down to Laundry. So if ever Kagendra can't get a recovery, this might just be a spawn trap coming in as well, as in we are in transition to Bravo to Alpha.
He's gonna get grabbed here by Smart Omega. They've got the advantage in lives as well. A 6 life advantage. Kagendra, full-time investment onto Ace is not going to be possible because of a very annoying spawn trap distraction. The rest of them moving towards A. The clearance is there for Whoopi. Reef gets the coordinate onto Whoopi. Just to play a little bit of pressure here. 3 life differential. Very doable in terms of defense for Kagendra.
And on the left side, not gonna get the kill. One goes down. Zen on top. Whoopi on the feed. Now it's gonna be moving over to a push now. Here, 4-man push here all the way down to the pool side. And you can't make the push work out if you don't have kitchen control. I mean, look at the oversight here that Kagendra has. If you push up, you don't have smokes, you're about to go down, but Whoopi with Annihilator could possibly slay out the competition. Zen gets 1. Whoopi swings out, pops right down, but doesn't get any opportunities at all. Kevs with a Sparrow, falls down. 4 to 6 we go.
Sparrow wasted. 1 life differential. Kagendra now, they don't have the advantage. But the lives is not great on their side, and Whoopi punishes them even further. Great sticky. Meeseeks taken out. Fran, great angle. Whoopi does spot his shoulder, but the Punisher is there for Fran. Goes out for the engage as well against 2 players, but he gets beamed down. Clove with the Purifier, wastes the Operator. This should be over, and it is. Smart Omega with the lead in control.
Are they going to force another game? Or Kagendra get this one through? Smart Omega building up the narrative. This is exactly what we want. We asked for Whoopi to show up on Search and Destroy. Now he's showing up here on Control. 28 kills for him.
Kev's lagging on the 9, though. It's going to hurt the team a little bit. Inconsistencies out of the different players. Match after match. In terms of performance, it's going to hurt Smart Omega overall. Whoopi overextending, but that's not going to help out the squad at all. He tried to pause the bleeding. Nothing goes his way. 2 segments on B, and it is capped. Just need 1 more, and the overextension comes on through. The flash is there, but Reef, look at the overextension from him. Flash, ears ringing, doesn't put him on a pause at all, and he continues to punish the players of Omega.
Look at the pacing here for Kagendra once more. They lost a round. It doesn't matter for them. They want to barge and get the Bravo captured and just move over to Alpha later on. 3-man push here on the worst Laundries. Make it only 2. Smart Omega. Can they get more players here on the way, all the way down there? Looking like they might just be able to do so, but Reef gets a Sparrow kill. Meeseeks from the wrap gets taken down. Clove gets a trade, and now they want to go for the extended push here all the way down the kitchen.
Omega in a lot of trouble if Kagendra gets this round. The next round, you've got 3 operators on standby. Clove, the Purifier hasn't been wasted just yet, and it finally is wasted. Kebs pulling that out, and will stop the very aggressive push coming on through. Meeseeks routes around very, very slowly. Will spot out Whoopi. NT key does not shut down Risky. Great 180. Zen from afar. Can't find the connection. Grenade. Where do you toss it though? Tiki doesn't find it. Risky. Don't step on in. Backs away. Good counter towards the grenade.
I think it's all going to come down to Tennis Will with investments later on. If ever he does get this one through, he might just be able to overpower the lives down here for Kagendra. 12 to 11 now. Once a 6 life lead. Down to 11. All tied up. Smart Omega. They want to hold their grounds here. so far.
What a insane round, man. There's one life between them. Look at that. The defense solid out of Smart Mega. Down in lives though, Clove. Very slow pace push coming through from Kagendra. Just playing for lives here. Play number 2 in yellow. 10 risky. Fantastic opportunities. They play their angles really well. And this is now Smart Mega in the lead. And they've got the advantage with the potential to finish this off and pull control to their side.
Comeback Kings. Here we go. 5 lives remaining here for Kagendra. Make it a 3. 8-3 now. This should be a game set and over well. And now, 10 with a purifier looking to close out the distance. Takes down Clove. Riff alone in a 1v7. Predator flies through. 10 gets the kill.
Zen took himself out of the equation on top of everything else. So, wasted operator. Unfortunate. And that is about it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The operators were all stacked. Kagendra trying to play it all through the gunfights. But the gunfights within this round itself, Smart Mega living in the present, winning out a majority of them, forcing Kagendra to a position where they had to invest all 3 operators because it was already that final round. Because if Smart Mega got another one, the game comes to an end.
Living in the
and
present.
They just panicked.
Living in the present, living in the past. Building up the momentum, building up the narrative. Whoopi showing he is right now truly the best marksman here in the Call of Duty Mobile Garena region. 31 kills, 19 assists, 10 on 29, 29 to 21. Risky on 22 to 17. Kendi on 17. Kevs on 13. While on the opposition, Me6 was able to run things down with a sniper and from a distance on search and destroy, but on control. Different storyline here.
Fantastic pull right back to the side of Smart Mega. But the series is not over just yet. They've bought themselves a lifeline. They still have got a hard point and SND to go through. You've already seen how that went down earlier on. Can Smart Mega keep the title of the Kings of Comeback, or at least earn it for themselves here at stage 4 off of Kagendra, the demons out of Indonesia?
2 games, 1 for Kagendra, 1 for the set of Smart Omega. We're in a best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more for the win for Smart Omega, 1 for Kagendra. We're gonna go back to another run of hardpoint here. And AJ,
yeah,
it's looking to be a very long night here, man.
You're telling me?
We've had a long day already.
And on top of everything else, I found out that the broadcast was starting 1 hour earlier. Literally 1 hour earlier. So it was a GG for me indeed. But whatever it is, whatever said and done, work is work. And we deliver, baby. Kagendra has got the exact same emotion here within the series. But can they deliver at Apocalypse? Will Smart Mega choke it out like Powerhouse did earlier on? I know for a fact Kagendra wants a little bit of revenge here because it was truly a one-sided control there.
I mean, they owned the first hard point. They haven't really had the best flawless runs for hardpoint games. Only a game away from the Westman Mamba Kings coming from the group stage. Hardpoint Apocalypse, I think this is a map that could be favoring them at most. But if ever, let's say they don't get the rotations here for the next few hardpoints, then till then, we might just be able to see them go down. And what moreover as well, if we do move over to game number 5, Meltdown on Search and Destroy, I think this one could go really 50-50 if ever Smart Omega can force another run.
If Smart Omega forces another run, I'm going to be the most hyped up kid here. It's going to be the perfect injection of adrenaline through my veins. But I don't know if the Garudas are going to allow them to take it that far, though. I mean, we did see the perfect investments of operators earlier on by the Indonesians. Smart Omega couldn't keep up. And if they can, of course, make a difference this time around, it will truly be a phenomenal play from them because it would be unexpected.
For you guys in the comment section below, May this be a long journey here for Smart Omega. Once more, they're building this narrative up, AJ, and this is exactly what we like to see. Smart Omega, I did throw some shades against them. Maybe they're not the Combat Kings, but they won a game right after that. I want to see them more. I want them to prove me wrong because this is exactly what we like, excitement. Because when we make predictions, when we make statements, we believe that it's going to be firm, all because of the statistics and all. But we're open for miracles. We're open for changes. And I'm loving what I'm seeing here from Smart Omega. Dominant around on control, something that I didn't expect. Called it out 2-3, make it 3-1.
Warden quickly eating his words before before Mega does anything, because you gotta recover, man. You gotta recover. I get you. Unexpected turnaround at control for sure. After watching what happened to them, I mean, SND obviously was close. Great plays from Kagendra. I think that one was just a battle of grit down to the end, right? But fast-paced gameplay over at Hardpoint earlier on. I think the strategizing, the zoning was just so much more cleaner from Kagendra. Of course, Smart Omega did have a fantastic start. They just couldn't sustain it. At Apocalypse, it is going to truly depend on how you manage those spawns, especially when you want to play that P2 later on. Let's see if or not either side can pull off a West Point Mamba Low Kings here.
So far, initial opening here, it's going to be Smart Omega barging inside at Hardpoint. But at the same time, they don't really get the power position all the way down on top of TVs. And now we get to see Kagendra so far getting map control, but they're not really winning gunfights inside a hill. And it's still 40 more seconds to go to play with, and it's going to be a back and forth here.
Beautiful plays. It's all about the angles, and Kagendra just finding it perfectly against Smart Omega, forcing them to spawn off the left-hand side of the map, over at the fighting ring. It's a little bit too much to route around. 20 more seconds to go, and Kagendra pretty much soaking up all of the points, getting the gunfights as well. Final 17 seconds, and they still win it out yet again. One final gunfight. Cloak does go down, but the setup for P2 is there for Kagendra. Zen still trying to force the issue here to stop the bleeding, but gets denied out by Kevs. Clove on the double, and Smart Omega, although they do find a couple of points, the anchor down at Temple is going to be key here for Kagendra to take the game away at P2.
24-18, Smart Omega on the deficit right now. Kagendra, they have the fully solidified defense here that they have. Temple run for them, and now they move over here to the hardpoint itself. Kagendra having the hardpoint right now, but they don't have the spawns.
It's going to be a slow one for sure. Kagendra, spawn break so methodical from the side of Smart Omega. Nobody's on the hill just yet, and Whoopi just waiting for the timing. Now Kagendra going to try to force the issue. Fighting from P4, from Ruins alone. They want to get the gunfights, even if they do get it. Look at the players, the numbers, the yellow dots are swarming on in towards P2. Smart Omega just the better ones on P2. Taking away that anchor spawns at Temple. Definitely key here. And Smart Omega playing this down to the T, and they'll find that equalizer either way.
43-38, scrappy hard point time here for the side of Kagendra. Same goes for the side of Smart Omega. They play for the scraps, and they lost this one true. Now moving back here, it's going to be hard point number 3. 10 on top, going to spray down, close shuts him down. 2-man pusher on top. Whoopi with the War Machine, though, might just be able to mitigate the players here on top, but the rest of the opposition here from the side of Kagendra will fall down as well. And so far, Smart Omega looking to have a better look at the situation.
Oh, neck and neck. And this is the kind of matchup that we like. Smart Omega showing up strong. The pace is so different. The gunfight so solid. Smart Omega with the lead. Kagendra struggling a tad bit. Hunter Killer Drone will not be able to find one. Hop on in towards the house at Ruins. And now straight for the fight at the hill. Whoopi holding the wrong angle. Punished by Reef. But Kendi is there with the operator. Gravity Vortex sucks up 2 players. And the advantage still to the side of Smart Omega.
70-45, hopping in. Kagendra still not having anything at all. Big investments coming in from the side of Ray. Finds a triple overall. Kevs on front, shuts him down. But the conversion inside the hardpoint, not really the best accumulation for them. 52 to 74. Rotations all the way down to hardpoint number 4, though. Might just go for the way for Kagendra.
74 to 55, Kagendra on the back foot. Early rotation towards P4 this time for the Indonesians, but can they hold their angles down? You can see Smart Mega taking a 2-angle push here. Straight up from the ruins, as well as overextending towards that intel room. Armory will give them enough cover, keeps them hidden, backstab, and they take away the anchor spawns from the back as well. Prevention is just not there for player number 5 in blue. E6 goes down, and the favorable spawns now in the hands of Smart Mega.
Split spawn situation now here, Kagendra. Can they get the break? Smart Omega on the hard point right now. And so far, Smart Omega has been able to retain hard points to hard points now, coming down from hard point number 1 to P2 to P3, down to P4. And they're holding the power positions down. Kagendra looking quite aloof, looking quite confused. Where are you at, Kagendra?
Right on the map, sir. Apocalypse is just a little bit confusing, and you have to play your spawns really well. Smart Mega has been doing exactly that earlier with that P2 anchor down at Temple. Now with this P4 anchor down at Main Road, they've been playing the map down to the T, and as long as you keep this up on a game of hardpoint, you are going to put pressure on. And of course, you have to keep up your gunfights as well, and that you can thank Risky as well as Kevs. They've been stepping it up. Look at Whoopi as well, hitting that 16. Smart Mega have woken up, and they're running away with this matchup. They want to activate that game 5.
71 to 114, moving over. Big man push here coming in from the side of Smart Omega. That's going to be a 2-man pinch here coming in, and Kagendra couldn't do anything about it. Candy, Predator, flies through, gets Fran out from the chase. Smart Omega getting the scrap time. 2 factors that we all have been asking for from these teams.
I mean, look at the points here now. A little bit more to double whatever Kagendra has been able to get on the map thus far. A full flank around from the team in blue. Kagendra gets this a single second on, but Risky in the position that he holds is just so punishing. Clove will be able to trade him out, but now a single player on the side of Kagendra. Tin hopping on in, but the smokes will obscure their sights as Smart Mega keeps the pressure on, but it also helps Kagendra stop the bleeding.
77 to 140. Game so dominant here for the side of Smart Omega, but player 1 from the side of Kagendra here wants to make a play. Fran holding down the backside. 2-man push here, make it 1 man as well here coming in from Hop Up. Clove getting the scrap time, takes away Kendi. And now, so far, they get the definition inside of hardpoint number 2.
Anchored down the spawns at Temple. This is going to be key for Kagendra. The break from Smart Mega. They want to find the access to Hop Up. Look at the stack, a 4-man stack now towards Main Road. They hop on in towards that intel room. They're aiming for the players at Temple. They fan out. One loses the gunfight. Dude, Me6 just burns them down to the ground. They don't even go in for that hop up. They still want to focus on the Temple. 32 seconds to go. The points all soaked up by just one objective player in the name of Reef. He's got the Sparrow in hand as well. Overextends to make sure he stops this Temple spawn steal, but that is unsuccessful. The Smart Mega players finally take it. 19 seconds to go, but the flank is there. Pincer maneuver. Kagendra still on the hill.
Clove dancing in inside the hardpoint, denying the 2 players inside the play here for the side of Smart Omega. Kept from White right behind. Killer Drone gets him out from the chase. And scrap time gonna go for the way of Kagendra. But where Smart Omega is right now, early rotations all the way down to P number 3, and they have 5 players so far to surround the parameter. And this might just come in huge for them, not unless they lose the gunfights.
And just like that, we are neck and neck yet again. 139 to 142. Smart Mega. They tried to run away earlier on, and this must be a tad bit soul crushing for them. They thought the job was done. They thought that they had already gotten the best of the Indonesians, but not just yet. Whoopi pulling out the war machine, and Fran doing the exact same as well from the opposite side, and Fran will be the better operator user in that situation, with Kagendra now taking the lead, and the Indonesians want to fly away with this.
They're on the lead right now, and so far the coordination here for Smart Omega is just a bit lopsided now. Two-man push here from the mid lane. Two-man on rotation. Clove here cutting off the rotation as well, coming in from the mid-strike. And unfortunately for the set of Smart Omega, they're not really making the most out of this situation right now. 17 seconds left on the clock. Kagendra about to claim the rest of the time. While Smart Omega, they gotta find a way. They gotta find a look here to get the break inside the next hard point.
Oh, Majula Indonesia, this is a brilliant play from them. What a comeback, baby. A 70-point deficit now turned into a 30-point lead. And they're still on a roll. Early anchor spawns on for P4 as well. Two players here to play the objective. They're going to try to stop the routing over from the side of Smart Omega. They're not going to allow them to catch their backs anymore. But from the side of P2, they just have to be careful. 3 players on the stack. Hunter killer drone sent out, but Reeve single-handedly gets the job done with the Fennec. Risky drains it out at the CBR4. Hill opened up for Smart Omega, but they don't have the anchor spawns.
Clove wraps around, doesn't cut the chase. Risky shuts him down, but the spawn's still on for the set of Kagendra. And now the hop right in. 189, 190 to 149. Kagendra now only 8 more points away for them to be on the 200-point mark.
Oh my goodness, Smart Omega now, they win this out. They don't have the anchor spawns, but they've got enough players to sustain their gunfights for a little bit longer. Question is, can they get it done? No operators to play around with. Clove, on the other hand, 38 eliminations already on the switchblade. A total menace out there on the battlefield. They stop the bleeding for the time being, sneaking away a couple of points in the meantime as well. Kagendra, on the other hand, they get slain out. On for that P1 setup. Kagendra has to route this around. Can they find the finisher over at P2 later on? They have to absorb as many as possible from this P1. 3 operators on standby. Kagendra were punished because the investments came in a little bit late earlier, but can they bring it out early this time around and punish Smart Omega?
Kagendra right now, they don't have the setup for hardpoint number 2, while Smart Omega, they have this one true. 2 players inside a hill, 2 players down below. 1 anchoring for the squad, and it's going to be a very scrappy hill here once more. Kagendra hopping in, hoping to get the break inside a hill, but it doesn't matter no more. Smart Omega, they still hold their ground. Well, on the process, 2 players wrapping around here for Kagendra. This might just be the play that they need.
This is the kind of play we need. Clove now has got the Purifier. Game changer over at P2, but do they want to wait that long? 25 seconds can allow Smart Omega a lot of lead over Kagendra, and that's a risk they just cannot take. But they are pulling a powerhouse at this point of time. Kagendra, you better be watching out for exactly what Smart Omega can bring over to P2 later on. The temple spawns is absolutely crucial. They stop the bleeding in the final few seconds to absorb all of the scrap points. Kagendra making sure they don't give a phenomenal lead for Smart Omega before the P2 ensues. And now the temple spawns on the side of the Indonesians. The Garudas, can they fly away with this? The operators will be a game changer, but Smart Omega has been able to charge theirs up as well.
Spawns flip down. Fran with a war machine, all gonna come down to him, but Whoopi shuts him down. Purifier for the side of Clove, trying to cut off the rotation here from the back lines. Does take down 1, could he cut down the triple, and now Whoopi with a war machine gets the break for the time being. Smart Omega now showing what it's made of, and they are able to show things down, pushing Kagendra to the left side of the map.
Operators working out on the side of Smart Omega. The Philippines all on their feet right now. They want to get game number 5. Kagendra wants to end it right here, right now. Access comes through on the double stack. Zen as well as Clove, serving it up hot. Kagendra is there. It is going to be the Fennec in the hands of Reeve as well. He gets that double, but the temple spawn still going to be pretty annoying to deal with. No more operators on the side of Kagendra this time round. It's going to be the utilities. Smoke all laid out, but Omega finds the break either way. Pins the maneuver. Temple spawns taken away from Kagendra, but the hill on the side of Smart Omega.
Truly an apocalypse run here. Kagendra and Smart Omega playing this one down to the T. And now it's all going to come down to settle down on this hard point number 3. Whoopi goes down. Kendi gets a trade. So far, Smart Omega and Kagendra head to the rotations.
Angles, bro. Fran now beaming them down as well with the HVK 30. The 180 will find absolutely no one. But it is going to be the Purifier in the hands of Tin that makes the world of difference here. Smart Omega takes the hill over, equalizes the points, takes over the game as well. 45 seconds to go. The game should end on this hill. The game's just way too close between the two. Kagendra on the break. Two players on the hole. Can they win other gunfights? Absolutely yes. It's gotta be the answer. They've got the numbers as well as the anchor spawns to hold it.
Kagendra on 6th gear right now. Smart Omega just a tad bit behind. 4 more points to claim. They get 5 more points to claim. Kagendra now are there. Hold their ground. Absolutely yes.
What a game. What a play. The Garudas make sure there ain't no comeback for the Filipino X-Kings.
Valiant effort for Smart Omega. Just a tad bit behind to force a game number 5. But that is so alarming, and whoever is going to go against Smart Omega on the bottom bracket. My, oh my.
I mean, clearly, 2 things got confirmed here. Number 1, Smart Omega's definitely hiding what they can actually do in a matchup. This is the kind of Smart Omega we wanted to see from day 1. No idea why in the world, why in hell they would hide these type of gameplays, because it was phenomenal. You start off with that kind of pacing. Perhaps, I guess, they've showed up a little bit too early in the past, and teams have really stepped it up against them. But stepping up late as well hasn't brought them any benefit whatsoever. Hopefully down in the lower bracket run, we see this form of Smart Omega because, dude, if they could keep up this amount of pressure on Kagendra, they will be untouchable at the lower brackets. But I get the series I want, baby. It's gonna be Kagendra versus West Point Mamba Low Kings in the upper bracket finals.
What a match to await. Kagendra up against the West Point Mamba Low Kings. Well, on paper, Kagendra can just fly through while the snakes can just wait down below.
Damn. Now, you know, if you pay attention to the books, to mythology, the Garudas are the ones that take the upper hand in a battle against snakes. Even an eagle takes the win on snakes. But the question is going to be, how deadly is the poison of the cobras? Can they take a well-timed strike and poison Kagendra before they get overwhelmed just like Smart Omega did? It's going to be a crazy, an apocalyptic sort of matchup in the upper bracket finals. And it's a grand finals worthy matchup already. It would be phenomenal to see these 2 teams represent Garena at the end of the day. But I also know Powerhouse will have something to say.
Powerhouse down below has to go through Smart. Wait, does it have Smart Omega? Wait, no, the Broke Boys Club. So that's going to be a match as well that I can't wait to see what can the Broke Boys Club offer later on. But for now, celebration must come in. Kagendra, they win the first, second, and the 4th game here on the 3rd, on the middle.
I mean, but can we talk about Warden? What a phenomenal comeback that was, because Smart Omega started off super hot, my friend.
I mean, it was once like what, an 80-point lead, 60-point lead?
Yeah.
This is what I meant, man. I mean, it doesn't matter how well you start things off up against Kagendra. The pacing of this very squad right here doesn't change at all. Be it that you get the lead, the endurance coming in from the kids, not the kids no more. Clove, 51 kills on him, getting this one through. And they are just able to play by their own pacing here. That's just exactly how it went down.
1-0 Production. Production is 3-0. Oh, wait. Was it a 3? Yeah, okay. Whatever it is, man.
Hard point
it's
control?
Definitely not a 1-0.
hard point control?
It's a hard point control.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we're not going to be graded a game number 5.
Unless Omega got disqualified because of some weird reason that we don't know. Oh, yeah. Candy broke the rules by using the gravity vortex. Oh, my God. They got disqualified either way. That's the GGWP. Oh, now. Could that be the reason why they lost that momentum? Were they just playing it so hot And then Kendi whipped out the gravity vortex. And then from that moment onwards, Smart Omega knew, oh man, we messed up. And then the drop of momentum, that one moment of realization gave it away. Unacceptable mistake from Kendi at a level like this. It gave the series away because it was a hot start. It was a phenomenal start. It was a monumental start at this hard point to give us that game number 5.
I'm lost for words, man. That is just devastating, to be honest. Another moment like this. And why does it always have to be a gravity vortex? Shake my head, man.
Shake my head, shake my head. 109, Chloe with the KT rating. Nothing much to flex about, but the average score is what this man is all about. 9 MVP counts thus far, and he keeps on stacking them.
Man, the build-up, everything. They win it. Even if they win, still wouldn't go their way. I mean, that is just too devastating. I don't exactly know how it happens to a team like Smart Omega, but
imagine if he didn't pull out the gravity vortex and they still kept that momentum up with that confidence.
You know,
Dude, this would be that one game that Omega just slaps all of the haters in the face, kicks Kagendra down into the lower brackets, and goes on to meet West Point Mamba Lokis in the upper bracket final. And it was all given away by a gravity vortex out of Kendi. And the momentum just switched. Bam.
you know, I did play a scrim once. No, it was a tournament actually, and I thought I had the hunter killer drone in my loadout. It was a UAV. GG's.
GG's indeed, man. GG's indeed. Unfortunate. I guess I can understand because you do have the bans just pulled off right before this matchup. Obviously, the bans and picks happened only after that initial matchup against Wolf was concluded and Smart Omega booked their matchup against Kagendra. So at the loadout phase, as you're rushing through all of your weapons as well as operators on the selection, there's a high probability of messing up. The one saving grace here is the mistake was made at quite an early stage. Not all is lost just yet. If that's the quality we're going to see out of Smart Omega, it's a high probability that lower bracket run is going to be a thing for them, but they'll definitely have to come in engagement with Powerhouse at a certain point of time. And we need to see them turn into the Powerhouse at that point of time if they want to have an opportunity of revenge, because there's a possibility as well Kagendra will face them if they do succeed over Powerhouse, because the potential of West Point Mamba Low Kings beating Kagendra, sending them down to the low brackets for an epic rematch down at the low bracket finals. Oh, dude, the storyline, the build-up, I'm loving it already.
Definitely. Now, moving over, we have the next set of matches here up in the board. Lower bracket, first round. It's going to be the Broke Wiz Club against Smart Omega Esports. Down below, shocker, it's going to be Wolf up against Powerhouse. And on top, upper bracket finals, West Point Mamba Low Kings and Kagendra.
What a matchup, baby. I can't wait. Either way, that's my grand finals. That is my grand finals match there already. Of course, there's a high probability Powerhouse powers through Wolf, kicks them out of the competition. Unfortunately, Yobabs did wake up. Hasn't been waking up a lot, but did step up his gameplay today. Even that being said, Smart Omega still managed to defeat Wolf. So it's not looking great overall for Wolf. If Powerhouse wins that out, it's a great opportunity that it's a matchup against Smart Omega Esports. And this is once again an opportunity for Smart Omega to prove themselves. But if they fail, if they falter, then it's going to be between the team of Kagendra, West Point Mamba Low Kings, as well as Powerhouse. My, oh my, the build-up towards the Stage 4 Grand Finals. Absolutely epic.
Now, for tomorrow's matches here, first match in line, it's going to be the Broke Wiz Club against Smart Omega. Moving over to the second one, Wolf up against Powerhouse. And I do believe whoever wins between the two series will be facing off once more. So we're gonna be seeing what, 3 teams go out of the competition, if I'm not mistaken, AJ.
My goodness. I mean, it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's the playoffs. Don't really get many opportunities here. But Broke Boys versus Smarter Mega. Wolf versus Powerhouse. Only 2 can move on. And it's not going to be a easy day at all. We will be back tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for sure. If y'all got excited throughout this day, trust me when I say it's not going to be comparable to the action that you will be geared up for tomorrow.
Well, the whole goal here is not to even win the tournament here. No, it's just making it to the grand finals. And on the third day will be Kagendra and the West Point Mambo Low Kings on the upper bracket finals. And on the third day will be the lower bracket finals as well. So that is the 2 matches there, 2 series there that can determine who will be the 2 representatives coming in from the Garena region all the way through stage 5 of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2023.
And that's about it. I guess I have to thank Kendi for bringing that match to an end, because I definitely am feeling hungry now, man. I definitely want to go and have my meal. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you guys have been an absolute delight. Let me give you guys a round of shout-outs first. I'm sorry, production. We gotta do it, man, because the chat has been absolutely phenomenal today. Of course, Callie in the house as usual. We've got Milk Duds in the house. We've got Mew. We've got Precious. We've got Luigi. We've got Alpha as well. Full Bird. Where are your guys, man? Where's your Sims, Warden? Powdy Cookie. There you go. Powdy Cookie's right there. We've got Sushi, CODM7 as well. Got a bunch of these guys. Aurinji, everybody. You guys absolutely rock. And you guys rocked the comments today.
Yeah, much love to you guys. If it wasn't for you all, we wouldn't be so hyped up earlier. I mean, the energy was there. You guys were backing it up when moments where, it was just too slow there. Quick shout out as well to Perseverance Adain as well. Shout out to NL for everything. Thank you guys so much. AJ, this is my last day casting here for stage 4. I want you to take this one through.
Love you, man. It has been a pleasure casting with you. Fire performance as usual, Warden. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's about it. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll meet you right back here. Same place, same time tomorrow. Take care. Good night. Goodbye.
Good job, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome and thank you for watching with us with the ESL content, and I will be keeping up today. But congratulations, Trevina. I literally fell asleep. No offense, I'm literally tired and I was recovering as well, so I'm just like watching and figure the shit out fast. And then I found out a little bit of this is the ESL themselves, if they found you cheating or doing something not very good, they will just ban you from the tournament. And apparently 2 players got kicked out. Shit, really? She hit the fence faster than a rocking ball. But the moderators are there doing their job, and I'm just like wearing my Call of Duty shirt just to make sure I'm doing my job, streaming, and fall asleep. I'm literally so tired. And I was preparing my computer. I was having a gamble which one am I gonna stream this shit, and I think that the desktop win. This is really good streaming time. But I'm heading up to bed, so yeah. The next tournament timing should be tomorrow at 2 or 3 in the afternoon. I most probably gonna skip the first match, but I will be back in the second match and third match. But I will be doing my Call of Duty content in a bit, like maybe give me 11 o'clock, then I will be active again, but on my laptop this time, and I will be doing content as well. So see you guys. Bye, good job to the winners, and see you guys.